Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
What's up, guys? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, opinions, polls, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you like the intro that you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Tai on Instagram using her last name first, Tai, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara. If you're looking to up your game as a streamer with an intro, outro, etc., panels, videos, etc., she does all of that for a fair price. Awesome to work with and just awesome in general. Lindara Tai on Instagram. Shout out to Monster Sub and Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you want to get yourself a tasty sub, go out to Spartanburg, South Carolina. Get yourself a delicious sub. I highly recommend it, especially during that time of the year, during football season. Alright. And also, shout out to everybody in chat. Let's go, Marcos Cash. He says, "What's up, Corey? We about to be 3-0 in the fantasy league." Hey, man, congrats, dog. You earned it. What music is still playing? There we go. Antonio, welcome to the stream. He says, "Panther pride, keep pounding." T Green says, "Keep pounding." T Green also says, "Falcons fans talking junk about us. I got a feeling we win Sunday. We can't go 0-3. Facts." All right. Let me see if I can get Blitz in here. Blitz and Mr. Carolina in here. I know they've been going for quite a while. So let's see if I can't get them in here. Give me 1 minute. I'm pretty sure they messaged me and give me a link here. One momento. I'm going to be real with you. Once we get in here, I'm going to go in on Dave Canales because today just requires it. After what we've been hearing about all of this other stuff and the lineup changes and what we're doing, I'm gonna have a little bit of smoke for everybody in that management after that Cardinals game. But there is an upside. You know, we did have a really, really solid fourth quarter against Arizona. So there is hope. But I think, considering that was garbage time, we really need to start working on this team. And really start taking it seriously as a coaching staff. Because this just isn't it. You know? Like, we have got to change the play calling. We have got to get things moving as a team right now. If you want to get into the playoffs, this is what it's going to take. You know? If you really want to take this team seriously, there's going to be some work to be done. You know? We can't just sit here and act like, you know, ho-hum, we're going to take the highest draft pick we can take, you know, and just sit there with the rest of the season and not do anything. Yeah, so we've got to get this win over Atlanta. This is absolutely crucial. I've got some ideas on offense. I'll be presenting those. We'll see if I can get a word in tonight. Do keep in mind, once we get in here, I may not immediately respond to the chat because of how much talking we do, you know, so I'll try to get comments in when I can. If I can't, and you end up having to leave, that's okay. Just go rewatch the VOD and you'll see that I've responded to your comment later. Okay? So I don't know when that's going to happen, but, you know, no guarantees. I'll try to respond to them as we get them, but, or try to catch up when we can. All right, let's jump in. What's up, Blitz? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Doing all right?
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, doing great. Just came back from Skytop Orchard. Got myself some apple cider and some apple donuts. I'm having a good day.
Dang, you said apple cider, apple donuts. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I just, not too long ago, finished a run. I did 3 rounds, 200 meter, 400 meter, and then a 600 meter.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, just with my coach. So that was good. And then I'm about to feast on some Chinese food.
Me too, actually.
But, oh shoot!
Like minds think alike.
There we go. Um, I
T
did send the
Green,
link to Mr. Carolina, so hopefully he can join us.
that'd be awesome. T Green says we need to get back to playing Smash Mouth football. Facts. That's big facts, man. There's a
Yeah,
lot more we need
and
to get back to doing too.
yeah, I took the time. I did my opening monologue before I sent the invites out, and and I know I definitely did I sent a voice note to the chat earlier.
Yeah, I saw that.
Um, oh, 1 second, Jerry Correa, welcome to the stream. Hey Jason, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm about to get the ticket to Mario Grand Destiny soon. Good to hear. I hope you have a lot of fun. Hope you have a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's going to Japan. So
Nice.
yeah. So I'm hyped for him.
You can give me
So
some suggestions and stuff.
oh, absolutely. But anyway, so some things I definitely emphasized.
Mm-hmm.
So one, I feel like it's deja vu all over again from what we've been seeing last year and even the year before.
Yeah.
I want to start off with, do we honestly believe right now
Mm-hmm.
Dave Canales, he has really yet to light a fire under somebody.
Yeah.
And that bothers me a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And a big part of me is just kind of wondering, like, I get he knows he's the head coach, but does he know he's the head coach?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we all, as individuals, have a limit.
Yep.
Whether it's a limit on tolerance, patience, whatever. We all have a limit. My thing with Dave Canales is, at some point, when is it gonna get to the point where it's like, okay, like the nice guy, the kind, all that routine, throw that to the side or throw it away temporarily, whatnot, and really get into these players, you know what? Because
Yeah.
if it's one thing I will always appreciate is we've had some coaches that were leaders and that had no shame in ripping you a new booty hole.
Yep.
Steve Wilkes, Ron Rivera, two examples that come off the top of my head.
Actually, John Fox was one of them too. I was just listening to Steve Smith's podcast about that, and he was talking about how John Smith,
Fox as
John
well.
Fox, yeah, got into him and lit everybody up, you know. So we've had a history of those coaches for sure.
Yeah.
T Green says enough is enough. Every year is the same results. Facts.
Yeah. And he's right.
Yep.
And not only that, another thing that bothers me is with this offense,
Mm-hmm.
was Adam Thielen a much bigger safety blanket than we thought?
Ah, I see you watch the same podcast I did. Because he said the same thing.
Yeah, and he's making a good point because I feel like, now, shout out to Teteroa McMillan.
Yep.
He's coming along. Second game of his career, had 100 yards receiving. He's coming along.
Mm-hmm.
But just with so many other pieces that have been added, and the fact that we have a 1-2 punch combo on the ground that last year went over 1,000 yards rushing,
Mm-hmm.
it bothers me that this offense hasn't really been able to take off like I was hoping for it. Now,
Mm-hmm.
I understand some nice late heroics in that Arizona game. On the comeback attempt. I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm.
Many may argue it was too little, too late, but they were at least in it.
Yep.
Nice. But I just really feel like we really should have seen much more, even going all the way back to the Jacksonville game.
T Green says Thielen knows they were trying to run him into the dirt, probably why he left. Oof. I don't know about that. I mean, we've misused running backs, yes, but how much have we misused wide receivers? Mm. And that's my big thing is yes, we have misused pretty much every running back that we have ever come through here that has any talent. Jonathan Stewart, D'Angelo Williams, CMC being the latest one. You got to have some type of awareness and discipline enough to not run these running backs into the ground and get them hurt.
I think ultimately Thielen is getting up there in age, and he most likely wanted to go home. Wanted to go back and play home at least one last time. And I can respect that. I can respect that. Timing wise, might not have worked in our favor, but I can respect that.
Yeah, I kind of want to get into misuse of players because the misuse of players in the past 3 weeks has been ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're
Now, what I want to know is, okay, offensive line. Early in the season, we're taking some hits. Is there something up with Brady Christensen?
That's what I want to know.
That we don't know about, or that is just something must be like hush hush. Why is he not in strong consideration for the lineup? Why?
Thank you. Nobody else has brought this up except for Tony on C3. I've been listening to everybody else's podcast. Nobody wants to talk about him. It's like he's like the invisible man. And it's starting to piss me off because you paid $2.7 million for this man to come back. He could have gone anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. And he decides Carolina is the place where he wants to stay. His family decided that. He decided that. The organization decided that. Now, take that into consideration. You were warned about Chandler Zavala. You've been warned about Josh Demon several times on my stream, at least. I don't know about Blitz's, but on mine for sure. It's in the VODs. Go check it. You know how bad these guys are. And you still want to put them in as starters. Now, Cade Mays, that was a good move. But here's the thing. You can rotate Brady Christensen in at starting center and have Cade Mays roll around to either left guard or right guard. There's also the factor of you don't really want to lock Brady Christensen in the center position because then he can't be helpful anywhere else if he's a starter.
Right.
So I kind of get that, but at the same time, you can't use Chandler Zavala and Josh Demon to replace that. That's what Brady Christensen is for. Why would we bring him back? $2.7 million for what? For him to collect splinters? That's absurd, Dave Canales. That's absurd.
Yep.
Didn't you sign a random free agent center and say, oh yeah, this is the backup center now? What is Brady Christensen, chopped liver? I don't get this. Please help me explain this. Somebody help me explain this. Because this has been my biggest pet peeve all freaking week. All month, really. Now let me pull up the depth chart because y'all need to see this. Hold up.
Yeah.
I need to put this on screen so everybody can see this, so there is no doubt in anybody's mind what this depth chart looks like. I've been looking at it for 2 weeks now.
Uh-oh.
I've been looking at it for 2 weeks now. 2 weeks. Look at this garbage. Why is Brady Christensen second string to Ike Ekwonu, yet when Ike goes down, you put Yosh in? Explain this, Dave Canales. Explain this. You're looking right at it, folks. You can't ignore it. It's like an eyesore. This depth chart has been looking like this since the beginning of the season. He has been sitting right there in second spot all season. All right, Damian Lewis in. Okay, cool. That's where we had Chandler Zavala, I believe, is second string, right? Behind Damian?
Yes.
Yeah, remind me. All right, now Nick Samak, he's new. I'm not sure how to say his last name, so please forgive me if I mispronounce it. My respect to Nick. I have a bad habit of that, so. But yeah, why isn't Brady Christensen listed in any other spots? Why is this not a thing? You see it in every other depth chart in the league. Why are we not doing it? Alright, I have no problem with Cade Mays at center. That's fine. Zavala should not be touching starting position. He is not ready. He does not have the qualifications or the talent to do a starting role. This man was not listed at second string at all. It was a blank spot. All week long before you heard the announcement of Robert Hunt being hurt and going on the IR for the rest of the season. That spot was blank, ladies and gentlemen. Totally blank. Josh Neiman should be sitting behind Taylor Moton. That's normal. Why are we not using Brady Christensen? $2.7 million for what reason? That pisses me off, Dave Canales. Come on, man. Like, what is he even doing here? Why re-sign him if you're not even going to use him? I have no explanation for this. I have nothing to give you guys on this. This just absurdly pisses me off.
I don't either.
I don't understand it.
And then folks want to jump and say, "Oh, but he's got short arms." I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
Because he at least played. Even last year, he played.
Correct.
And even after he came back from injury, he played.
Correct.
So I ain't trying to hear, "Oh, but he's got short arms." Nah.
Nah. Miss me with that too.
And see, that's another thing. Like, and this just goes back to even dealing with somebody that was, kind of going back and forth between the whole argument of, who is worse, Bryce or Jimmy Clausen. Let me say this. I don't care what round you get drafted in. If you get drafted into the NFL, you are expected to be able to go in there and play at an NFL level. Whether you're a 7th rounder or a 1st rounder. Or even undrafted. If you are given the opportunity to play in the NFL, then you should be expected to be able to hang and play on an NFL level. Otherwise, why the heck are you there?
Correct.
So that's one thing I want to emphasize, because it's like sometimes fans or just people in general have this preconceived notion that, oh, because he got drafted as 7th round or 5th round or whatnot, that they're going to play exactly like that. No. I understand that they may get drafted later. You know, maybe certain things that may warrant that.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you get an opportunity to play in the NFL, you are expected to play at that level. Do your best to play at that level. Because somebody correct me if I'm wrong. NFL, National Football League, that's the pros, right?
Yeah.
Last time I checked, that was the pros.
Yeah.
So whether you're a walk-on or drafted or whatnot, you should be expected to go in when your number is called and play to that level. You don't have any business being there.
Correct.
So my thing is, and then now going back to the only thing that I can think of is just either he has something, I don't know what it is, but Dave Canales, what's the deal? What's the deal? Because I honestly don't know.
This is the second week in a row he has not been listed on any injury report either.
Right.
Somebody's got to have an answer for this. And this is another case of me looking at Dave Canales like, do you want to win? Or do you want to tank?
And it also goes back to, like, I mean, I know you're a nice guy, but you know, you're a head coach. Put your hat on.
Nice guys finish last.
Yeah.
Nice guys don't win us championships.
Super Trebo, welcome to the stream. He says, "How's it going, guys?"
Very good.
How is your confidence in the team? If the Panthers lose and Bryce Young plays really bad again, pick sixes, interceptions, do you think it's over for the Panthers this year and Bryce?
Whoa. Let me stop you right there because Bryce did not play badly in the second half. 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, he had the pick in the first half, but look at the second half numbers. He was number 5 among quarterbacks this week. Number 5. How is that playing badly? The problem is not Bryce. I've been trying to tell you all that. People don't want to listen. They want to go, rah, Bryce is too short, rah, this, that, and the third about Bryce Young. Okay. Who beat the Falcons last year? End of the year? How much did we beat them by? How many points did we put up? That was Bryce. No, that was not Derek Anderson. No, that was not our backup quarterbacks. That was Bryce Young. So y'all need to stop hating on Bryce Young. Let the man play. Plus, he was dealing with a mess up line too, and he still did that.
So, to say, like, you know, would it be over this early? I'm not gonna say that because I mean it's still early in the season. But you know, it's gonna raise concerns. Like the more that this happened, the more, of course, it's gonna raise concerns. Like that's obvious. But like I said, it's their first home game. They have a chance to start getting things going. Because like I said, when you really look at these next 3 games, these next 3 games are winnable games. You know, Atlanta, New England, Miami. And you know, Miami's been struggling. They've been struggling. They're 0-2.
There's an opportunity there. Mm-hmm.
You know, New England, 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're not anywhere near the top, but you know, they beat Miami. So,
yeah.
You know, shout out to New England. They do a little something.
Mm-hmm.
And they were in it in the Raiders game, even though they lost to the Raiders. That was still a close game. So I mean, Patriots are doing a little something.
They did
but
improve.
I wouldn't say you know New England is a big threat, but they got some nice additions, and you know got a new coach. So I mean, hey, Um, let's see. Super Trebo says, "Hey, no hate on Bryce. Just worried with his protection of the ball. I know he's good, but his protection of the ball concerns me a lot. I know he's good when he gets time. Just worry, with him that Atlanta D. The good thing is if Panthers win, beat Atlanta, they're 1-0 in the division and right under Tampa. Um,
My
I mean,
concern isn't Bryce. My concern is that offensive line. Because if you're starting Chandler Zavala, knowing how bad he is, and you want to protect Bryce Young and keep him off of a stretcher, that's not a good start.
yeah,
Now, as far
and
as his ball protection, technically that wasn't his fault either because the running back got blown up on the blitz. And they were stacking 7 people in the box several times in a row on purpose, blitzing at Bryce Young because the scouting report says Bryce can't handle the blitz. The offensive line cannot handle the blitz. You know? So let's blitz him like crazy. So until you start putting in Brady Christensen and putting in the people that are supposed to be in there, that scouting report is not going to change. Therefore, Bryce will be throwing under pressure several times. He will get hit while he's throwing it and will cause interceptions. So technically, neither one of those are his fault. Last week. Now, if you're talking about the slide that never happened, where he fumbled the ball against Jacksonville, that's another matter. Because that was his fault for not sliding.
yeah, he should have slid on that play.
Right. But if you're talking about strictly the Arizona game, no, those were not his fault.
And looking at this matchup,
Mm.
so ESPN gives the advantage to Atlanta, 56.4% to Atlanta, 43.2% to Carolina. So not a huge differential there. Because, like I said, this is a very winnable game. This is a winnable game. Now, one thing I will say.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Carolina, right now, overall all-time, 23-37 against the Falcons, 14-16 at home, 9-22 on the road,
Ooh.
1-4 in overtime, which we got the overtime win last year. Now, and it was crazy because y'all remember that was the game that Bryce threw for 5 touchdowns.
Right.
Now, couple of things that stand out. One, now even though Carolina did pretty well at handling James Conner, now they got to face Bijan Robinson, which,
yeah,
dude is pretty explosive.
This is yet another 7 games in a row where we've given up 200 plus yards of rushing defensively.
So we got to really be keen on stopping the run. Not to mention, through the first 2 weeks, Robinson has 34 carries for 167 yards, 5th in the league, plus 9 catches for 125 yards and a touchdown.
This is where I'm going to get into Rosebloom because Rosebloom had several opportunities to get a sack, make some tackles, do the things he was supposed to be doing, and the dude hasn't done jack crap. He's been hyped to the moon ever since preseason and has not done anything.
Yeah.
Anything. Like, if he's going to continue to do this, put Bam Martin Scott in.
I mean, the team only has 1 sack in 2 games. So.
I mean, if he continues to do this for the first half, put Bam Martin Scott in. I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a Panther fan that would disagree with that right there.
Yeah, they're going to have to like be able to make necessary changes along the way, especially if the defense continues to struggle.
Starting with not playing
Like,
nickel defense when you're not supposed to play nickel defense. A gyro. Yes, we're looking at you.
yeah,
You had 2 weeks now to fix this. You haven't done it. If I see that again, I'm calling for your firing. I'm done with it. I've given you enough of a leash so far as a fan, and I'm just not putting up with it anymore. Give me a reason to support you. Give me a reason.
and all John is really Robinson. Now, another spotlight. So we're most likely going to be facing Michael Penix Jr.
Okay.
So far, 40 of 63, 63.5 completion percentage, 433 yards, and a passing touchdown. He's also rushed 7 yards, 7 rushes for 20 yards, and a rushing touchdown.
Yep.
So Michael Penix,
He's a problem.
he's doing a little something. He's doing a little something.
Yeah.
Something. Now,
Didn't Pat Jones have like the knee injury?
yes,
Yeah.
hamstring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's questionable.
And it's funny that we bring this up because look at how many of these people have hamstring injuries. All in 1 week.
Yeah.
What are we doing in practice that is causing hamstring injuries? No one else is going to ask that question. I'm going to ask it. What are we doing in practices? Because we had a long laundry list of players last year due to practice that ended up on the injury list. And it was all the same injuries. So are we focused on injury prevention during practices? What's going on here? What drills are we doing? I don't like that.
Yeah. That's understandable. Xavier Leggette's dealing with a hamstring. Patrick Jones, Bobby Brown III is dealing with the knee.
Yeah. That's 5 players that had a hamstring injuries just this week.
Yeah.
Specifically hamstring.
Super Trebo says, I just want to see good Panthers football again. Winning division would be like a Super Bowl at this point. Ever since Thursday Night Football 2018 when Cam got hit in the shoulder after a 6-3 start, it's like a dark curse got the team. There's a lot of things that's really happened from that point to now that's really just ate away at this organization. It's a collective number of things.
Facts.
So, but I get what you mean, Super Trebo.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from too.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
But we just got to continue to push forward. You know,
right.
They'll eventually get out of this. It's just a matter of when, and just so much has to come together.
Right.
And for their sake, it needs to start this Sunday because of this being a very important game. I mean, first home game, and it's an NFC South division game. So, let's see.
Shout out to Real Sunchild. He says, "Keep pounding, brother. Keep pounding to you.
Keep pounding.
Appreciate you. And all the people who pounded that like button so far, appreciate you. All the new likes, all the new subs, appreciate y'all. Welcome to the family."
Now, this next thing, this is a red alert. This is a red alert.
Okay.
the O-line is going to seriously be tested with pressures. Check this out. According to Next Gen Stats, in the Falcons' win against the Vikings, the Falcons' defense sent extra rushers on 43.3% of dropbacks, which is the third highest blitz rate under Raheem Morris.
Good God.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Third highest
Oh
blitz
my
rate.
God. This O-line is going to get cooked, bro.
And we have
This is horrible.
We have no Robert Hunt and no Austin Corvette.
Oh my God. I'm not worried about center position because Cade Mays can hold his own even against the blitz. But
yeah,
Chandler Zavala is going to get absolutely oven roasted against that type of pressure. I'm seriously concerned about that spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
I am pleading with Dave Canales right now. Please, please, please put Brady Christensen in. Why did you trade him at all 5 positions on the offensive line if you're not even going to use him in positions like this, man? These types of situations. Do you want Bryce Young to get killed back there? Because that's exactly what's going to happen with that type of pressure from Atlanta. Like, don't be an idiot, Dave. Think.
Yeah.
This is why I've been stressing this all week, man.
But it looks like we'll be getting Icky back. So at least there's that.
I mean, Icky's only good for 3 quarters, and yet again he proves me right about that because the 4th quarter he was trash in the Arizona game. And I was like, here we go again. This is why we need Brady Christensen. We need one more person on this offensive line to help out. Like, we can't just have Brady locked up at left tackle. You know, whatever. Icky just can't play a whole 4th quarter. We've got to get more help. You know, I thought, okay, we might be okay riding this out for 1 more year, you know, and just see if we could draft a left tackle or a right guard or something like that and just help out. You know, they can play multiple positions and be a Swiss Army knife. You know, and eventually, at some point, replace Chandler Zavala and Josh Neiman, you know, with somebody better. And at this point, I would keep Josh and I would trade, replace Chandler Zavala. I was trying to find the right word because I was trying to be respectful, you know?
Right.
Because these guys are human beings. They're good people, you know?
Right.
But I think the option to replace Chandler Zavala would be the first one. You know, with all due respect. Chandler, you just haven't had it. I've been watching you for 2 years now. You've had enough time. Okay? You've had enough time. It's like Ian Thomas at this point. They just refuse to get rid of him. You know, and I'm sitting there like, is he going to break out? Is he actually going to, you know, stay where he is? Or is he going to drop off the map completely? You don't know what Chandler Zavala. We don't know what we're getting with this dude in a game. You know, and it's like, you're really willing to trust that over Brady Christensen, a vested veteran that saved our butt multiple times last year? And I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Brady Christensen, we would not have been in half those games. I'm saying it now. Nobody else will say it. I will. Nobody wants to have this conversation. But I will. Because it is that critical to what we are doing. Because without an offensive line, protection for Bryce Young, he is running around. He can't find targets. If you don't give these wide receivers their proper route running, they can't do their job. So Bryce is sitting back there for 10 minutes about to get killed every freaking drive. You know? So you have no offense. So the defense stays on the field forever. They don't get rest. You know, they're playing nickel defense, trying to do whatever they can desperately to solve the problem. You get injuries on the defense, and the defensive coordinator gets fired and blamed for it. When it's in truth, you didn't fix the offensive line to start with. Because somebody had too much of an ego and decided, oh, I'm going to start Chandler Zavala over a vested veteran. This is the domino effect that can happen, folks. Pay attention, Dave Canales. Like, come on, man. Open your eyes to what happens in domino effects. You learned this last year. It makes zero sense why he was a capable coach last year and then turns a full 180 coaching mode this year and does dumb stuff like this. Misusing our players, doing all kinds of stuff to dodge questions and not answer stuff. And then you want to act like you're not the problem, Dave? Oh, it's the players? We're gonna blame it on the players for not executing properly. Okay. Sure. When Bryce Young throws up 300 yards of total offense and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, sure, it's the players' fault, right? And I don't want to hear anything more about Renfro either. People were bashing Renfro. This, that, the third about Renfro. Oh, he can't do this. He can't do that. Yeah, exactly. If it wasn't for Renfro, we would have got blown out a long time ago by Arizona. We wouldn't even be having a conversation about this offense right now. We'd be wanting to fire Brad Isaac right now. Outright. Because what I tell you about Renfro, man, I told you he was the person that could save us, man. I told you he was capable of these things. Most of you listened. Some of you did not. And what I'm saying is this. If you're not willing to trust Renfro, what are you willing to trust in this offense at this point? Because, again, if it wasn't for Renfro, we wouldn't even have a fourth quarter comeback. Period. At all. It would not happen. Right. It would not exist. Tet was being doubled. XL was getting negative numbers. The running game was not even existent. It was non-existent. So Renfro had to step up and be everybody's Superman in that game and get us on the board twice.
Yep.
On behalf of Hunter Renfro, you're welcome.
Yep.
For that comeback.
Out of those touchdowns, Chuba got 1, Renfro got 2.
Nobody wants to talk about that, though. All they want to talk about is how Bryce failed, and Dave Canales is the golden calf, you know, and he can do no wrong, you know. And then you've got XL, who is absolutely oven roasted on Twitter and everywhere else, you know.
Yep, that is true.
No, nobody wants to talk about the positives that went on in that fourth quarter. I want to talk about the positives because that's where we start building. We don't start building from failure. We start building from success that you build upon. You have to have a foundation to do that. You can't build upon trash. You're not going to build on a landfill. You're going to build on a foundation. Come on, folks. This is common sense. This is common sense. And another aspect of this offense that I want to talk about is the language, the play call language. Because why is it that we are taking 10 minutes to call a play? They pay it over to Dave Canales, and it looks like he's ordering from a McDonald's drive-through menu through one of those crappy mics. It's like blah, 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 draw play. And that's all Bryce hears is draw play. So that's all they run. You know, it's like all that for a draw play. And you get down to 1 second on the freaking clock. And all that for a draw play up the middle with a stacked box. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
And we know where the play call language is coming from. It's coming from Brad Isaac. Because he doesn't know what he's doing. He's looking at all these stats. He's saying, oh, yeah, well, I believe in this. I believe in that. You know, because of the numbers. Let's try this. It worked last year. Just because it worked last year doesn't mean it's going to work this year. It's a brand new year in the NFL. You have to adapt, Brad. You have to adapt.
One quick off topic comic, and I'll let you get back to it. Super Treybo says, off topic, but Triple H is ruining WWE, and the Panthers have been bad. It's a depressing time amidst the 2012-2017 era. Okay, Super Treybo, you do realize this isn't a Triple H thing. It's a TKO thing.
Exactly.
This isn't a Triple H. Triple H isn't ruining anything. Look at who's in partnership. Remember TKO? Money hungry. Yeah, I think you're focused on the wrong person.
Right.
I get the frustrations, but I think you're focused on the wrong person. Anyway, back to you.
All right. Brad Isaac, like, we're talking about the dude that sits there and takes 3 questions and turns them into 30-minute conversations.
Yep.
In press conferences. And you're wondering why our play calls are so long? Come on. It doesn't take a freaking genius to figure out that this dude is the one calling these plays. or at least creating the play language.
And that's why I was stressing, if there are headset issues or whatnot, have an alternative that you can just go straight to.
It's not headset issues.
And keep the flow going. Like, the more and more I think about it, going back to the whole wristband play calling, I get it. I get it. Because you have to think, it's up to the offense to really do their research, study the playbook, get, receivers, running back, everybody has a job to do on that offense. Mm-hmm. So my biggest thing is they need to give the offense time for Bryce to scan the field, see what the defense is giving them, and whatever audibles or whatever, like, need to change protection or what he can do.
We have no audibles.
And that's the thing. Like, they really need to fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, when you're getting to the line and you have to quickly check, and by the time you do that, there's like 2 seconds left. Like,
we spent all that time, setting hot routes, putting people in motion, doing all this cute stuff, only to run a draw.
It's
it's
come
insane.
on, y'all. It's like, come on, y'all. Y'all got 40 seconds once the whistle blows after play is over to get set up for the next play.
And these guys don't properly get set up either. We had a false start for that one, too.
Like,
I'm like, come on, man.
Like, they got to do better. They got to really do better at that. Because it's ridiculous.
That's just no, man. Mm-mm.
It's like they got to hike the ball when there's like 2 to 0 seconds left consistently. And it's just like, you're going to get so used to that to the point, you're going to get so used to that to the point where, you're going to end up eating delay of game penalties and they're going to start to pile up.
Right.
They're going to start to pile up. So they need to do better with that because they're taking way too long to get the play out of, and it's even been brought up multiple times in press conferences.
Right.
Dave, y'all are taking too long to get the offense set up, whether it's from the time of relaying the play to them getting set up, is taking too long.
And Dave's response is, it's lack of execution, lack of discipline. Yeah, we know that. Do something about it.
Yeah.
Stop talking about it and do something about it. You've had all this time to work on all this stuff and do something about it. I don't want to hear the excuses, Dave. Fix it. You better have a conversation with Brad. Your little closet buddy, Brad. Your little closet gnome and offensive coordinator. And tell him that this has got to stop. We've got to communicate. We've got to get on the same page, and this has got to get going.
Yeah.
I don't care how many fishing trips y'all have been on. That doesn't make any difference. The dude is an offensive coordinator. Get on it.
Exactly. And the thing is, Brad, Dave, y'all are going to have to seriously prep for Atlanta because they're bringing the heat. Check this out. The Falcons have added to their defense in this year's draft with rookies that have shown up in both weeks. Rookie safety Xavier Watts, who got the interception against J.J. McCarthy.
That's a problem.
And you got safety Billy Bowman Jr., who's tied with Jesse Bates and Divine Diablo for 10 tackles each.
Oof.
And eight players have recorded at least half of a sack, and the team has 7 total sacks. This defense...
They're going to add to that on Sunday.
Keep this in mind, y'all. The defense racked up 16 pressures and 6 sacks on J.J. McCarthy.
Yikes. And that's on JJ.
Yeah.
This is on an actual good Vikings offensive line. They did that too. Imagine what they're going to do to us with our kryptonite on the offensive line, and Icky, who can't survive a fourth quarter.
And the sad thing is, according to one of these articles, it looks like
they're gonna blitz us, man. They're gonna put everybody in the box again. Watch this, because they know it worked against on tape when they looked at it with Jacksonville. They know it worked with Arizona, so why not try it until we show that we can handle it? We have not shown we can handle it. And that's with Robert Hunt in there. We showed that we can't handle it still.
Not to mention, Evero Ajaro. Let me remind you of something that you might not have caught. Trevor Lawrence got interviewed, and the dude literally said that it was pretty much easy to tell what the Carolina defense was going to do throughout the game, at least like a good 70-80% of the time.
Wow.
That's not a good look.
Wow.
Ajaro.
Wow. And when Trevor Lawrence says that, we're talking about a Clemson national champion that said that, who's had his struggles in his NFL career. But when even he can figure that out right now, even when he's struggling, yeah, Ajaro, this is not it. I'm just trying to tell you right now, this is not it.
So, Ajaro, you still want to be a 3-4 man? You still want to be a nickel man?
I want the 3-4 gone. I'm done with the 3-4. I'm done with the 3-4. This is not solving our problem. Every successful defense we have had has been a 4-3. Every single one of them. Whether it be under John Fox, Ron Rivera, all of them. 4-3.
Not to mention, Trevor even commented how he had all day to make a decision.
Yeah.
You know how we know that, Ajaro?
Oh, my God.
Because you didn't get a freaking sack on him at all.
And where is the press coverage? From everybody in the secondary, where is it? You need to start pressing up on these wide receivers, these tight ends, these running backs. Otherwise, they will roast you. I've even pointed out several times, in both weeks, how the amount of catches and targets were very, very good for the other team, for Arizona and Jacksonville. That means we're allowing like 17 to 18 catches. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Where is the pass blocking? We only have 4 last week. 4?
Shout out to
and they get 9.
Shout out to Keep Pounding USA. Welcome to the stream. Says, but I heard that the best defenses from the past 2 years runs a 3-4. I don't like the 3-4 either, but I'm just saying. Let me ask you something.
Which team was that?
When have you ever seen Carolina succeed using a 3-4?
Which team was that?
Look back at the history of the franchise. Keep Pounding USA. Carolina has never thrived on the 3-4 defense. Ever. Why do you think Luke Kuechly's numbers were down the year that we went 3-4? I mean,
if even Luke Kuechly's numbers go down, that ought to tell you something. Come on.
Now, are there any particular teams that you can point out? For example,
he did mention one, but he didn't say which one it was. Which team are you talking about?
And I mean that, and that's fine if you have like a couple or whatnot.
Yeah,
but we're talking.
I'm open to hearing it.
But when it comes to Carolina, there's a reason why for the longest time until recently that they've never used a 3-4.
Mm-hmm. Never. Shout out Michael II. He says, great talk. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate having you here.
Hey. But that's the only thing. Wait a minute. Mr. Gemini, is that you? I think you were saying that you changed your name. Is that you? Really, Mr. Gemini? If so, good to see you.
Carolina and the 3-4 do not mix well. Facts.
Facts. Big facts.
Mm-hmm. It was Phil Snow that started it, wasn't it? We started resetting under Phil Snow.
He says the Eagles. Ooh.
Okay.
Well, the Eagles run a
Here's my question. Did they use their players correctly, though? The answer is yes. Did we use our players correctly? No. Frankie had no place to go. Jeremy Chin had no place to go. Both of them are gone. Those are 2 blowers.
Not to mention, we don't even have the personnel to be running no 3-4.
You traded Brian Burns. He was a part of the 3-4. We cut Clowney. Clowney was a beast before he came here. He did nothing. So he got cut. And watch him become a Pro Bowler again next week.
Well, we'll be seeing him in a couple of weeks, since he's with Dallas now.
Watch him become a Pro Bowler now. Frankie's already going to be a Pro Bowler soon. And when you started cutting 4-3 people, you started with A.J. Klein, and A.J. Klein became a middle linebacker for, guess who? Our division rival, the Saints. And ran the whole doggone defense. The whole defense. So you want to tell me that the 3-4 works around here? Nah. Miss me with that.
Okay, that was Mr. Gemini. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So you did do the name change. Cool. He also says the Ravens as well.
Okay, again, what do the Ravens and the Eagles have in common that we do not? They're using their players correctly. When you misuse your players, they get hurt. That's why you see a bunch of defensive players on the injured list every single year.
You know, I also noticed something. How often do we even load the box?
We don't. It's very
That's
rare.
another problem. That's another problem.
Yeah. We rarely ever do. Yet every other team that faces us loads the box. Why? Because it works. It works until it doesn't work.
Part of me feel like Majaro's scared to call a blitz. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
All I was hearing about Ajaro was, oh, he's blitz happy. He does this. He does that. He likes to blitz. I haven't seen a single blitz from this dude in the first half. Where were the blitzes? They were non-existent, bro. If you're going to put 5 or 6 people on the line and you're not going to blitz, what is the point? Put them in coverage.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're in a 3-4 defense. We can't put everybody back in coverage. Yeah, because what they're not telling you is that the coverage sucks. You can't run a 3-4 and have pass coverage. You can't have both. That's not how it works. That's built for run stopping. That's what that coverage is. That's why you have DJ Wanham. That's why you have all these people, Trevin Wallace, that mainly focus on run stopping. But where's the pass coverage, people? You need a hybrid of 4-3 and 3-4 if you're going to run the 3-4 successfully. Look at Philadelphia's defense. Look at the Ravens' defense. They have hybrid players that can do both. They have people out there that can cover, the middle of the field. They can shut down tight ends. They can shut down all these little flat routes that people keep trying to do on us. Yeah, they shut those down because they've got the players. What have we got? We got, Josie Jewell? Who got cut? We got DJ Wanham? We got Chairless? Nah. This linebacking core sucks. I'm going to straight up say it sucks.
And honestly, DJ Johnson, what the heck are you going to finally show up?
For real, though. This dude is all he is a glorified special teamer at this point.
And remember, we traded up to get him. We traded up to get him.
Yes. And while we're at it, Caleb Evans hasn't done anything either. We got him off the waiver wire. He done jack crap. How does he make the 53-man roster over, say, a what was his name that we put on the squad? It wasn't Shamar. It was the other dude. Because Shamar wasn't showing closing speed. Yeah, it was the other one. My point being, you're going to put a guy up there who only got 4 tackles in preseason, 4 total tackles, and one of them assisted, by the way, in there, and no pass deflections, no forced fumbles, none of that. That's what you want at number 4?
Yeah.
Excuse me? I agree with Corey Thornton. But number 4 spot?
Keep Pounding USA says rarely blitz to Trevin Wallace sucks.
Trevin Wallace does not suck. He is a run stopper. That's what he does. He has missed some tackles in this past game, sure. But the dude does not suck.
I don't really know if we're really in a position to single out
Now if you would have called somebody out that sucks, Rosebloom sucks. Rosebloom had multiple opportunities, including a sack opportunity he missed. So if you want to call somebody out for that, call out Rosebloom.
The linebacking core as a whole has not done well. I haven't given up on Trevin Wallace yet, personally, but
I'm a strong supporter of him.
but the linebacking core hasn't really done their job. Like it's struggled. It's hurting.
Let me say something about Trevor Wallace. This dude is training under Luke Kuechly himself. He has the potential to become the next AJ Klein. If you give him the time to develop, he will become the next AJ Klein. He may not have the speed or athleticism of AJ Klein, to where AJ was able to spread the field and stop runs, on either side. And you had a Luke Kuechly up the middle and Thomas Davis that were shutting down the draw plays. So they worked in tandem back in the day. So, we don't have that anymore. So we have to rely on a Trevor Wallace who can maybe stretch the field from time to time and start to shut down some of these sweep plays. But, he can't do everything out there, so you've got to give him some help. DJ Wadham is a run stopper, but, is he truly getting these guys before they get to the gap? You got Rosebloom who's supposed to be shutting down the gaps entirely, and he isn't doing it. You wouldn't even have these guys get to the next level if Rosebloom had been doing his job.
Yeah, he says Rosebloom sucks. Super Trebo says, I had a good feeling about Tedero McMillan in the draft. I think we finally got us a good receiver as well. He's been doing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
Speaking of offense, Dave Canales, why are you scared to use Rico Dowdle?
That's a good question.
Why are you scared to?
Oh, that's a good question.
Did you forget that he had a thousand yards rushing last season, and one of the teams that he beat were the Panthers when he was with Dallas?
I'm here for this conversation. Let's go.
As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Crazy. Because I got a feeling I'm not crazy. So when we played Dallas last year, that 30-14 loss. Let me. Rico Dowdle. Right. Let's see.
Did he put up like 150 on us? Something like that?
25 carries, 149 yards.
God dang. We get this dude and we don't even use it, bro. Come on.
Speaking of which, he was a workhorse last year.
Oh my God.
235 carries for 1,079 yards. I understand he only had 2 rushing touchdowns, but the dude had over 1,000 yards rushing.
Wow.
Dave Canales, dude, come on. Come on, dude. Why are you scared to use him? Come on now.
That's just unreal. Why are we misusing these players like this, man? This just pisses me off to no end. You got all these players, and this is a Carolina thing. We don't use our players correctly. It's been a thing since John Fox.
A quick note, Super Trebo, we're not going to go into that discussion tonight. We're not going to go into that discussion. Sorry. Maybe ask me when it's a different topic or whatnot. Nah, we're not. With what's happened, we're not going into that discussion. The whole politics. No, we're not going into that. Sorry, Super Trebo.
Right, we don't do that.
We're not going into that. I know what you're talking about, and that's cool, but we're not going to get into that.
I'll briefly say this, and then I'm done with that topic. We did fire a dude because of his comments, and rightfully justified, because you don't say stuff like that when it comes to that type of situation.
Yeah.
You just don't. It's not right. And there's the whole conversation about free speech versus that, and that's a whole conversation in and of itself I don't want to get into because this is not the place for politics. This is a place for football and wrestling topics and stuff like that. We don't do politics here.
Keep Pounding USA says Horn isn't dressed either. That's another thing. Why are we not using Jimmy Horn Jr.?
And I'll get into that in a little bit, but continue.
And then he also said, I don't think Canales is it. Well,
I mean, that's starting to become a trend of how people feel right now.
It's
and
definitely.
I can't say I disagree, but
it's definitely an understandable question to raise. Keep Pounding USA. Just Canales.
I'm not ready to throw him into the hot seat just yet, but he is dangerously close.
Yeah.
For me.
I have no doubt that he's a great guy. I just don't know yet if he is a great coach, a great head coach. I haven't given up on him yet.
He's a good head coach because of his success last year and what he was trying to create, the culture and everything else, and the identity and everything that he was doing, to set us up. But great head coach, no. I've never said great. That's never been in the same sentence with him. But I do like a lot of the things he's doing. He's good. He's very intelligent, and he's saying all the right things. He's putting things in place. He's giving us discipline. He's giving us motivation. There's so many things you can list in the positive category that you're just going, okay, well, maybe if we just give him one more year, maybe he'll turn this back around. But my whole thing is, how do you go from like that type of coach to what we're seeing today?
Right. Yeah. That's
like
what
happened?
Crazy.
What happened?
No problem, Super Trebo. It's all good. I will say this.
Nothing but respect, man.
They did fire that developer. I'll say that. They did fire that developer, but no worries. I just had to, Keep Pounding USA says Canales doesn't get his team ready to play. We always start off slow, but I'm not giving up on him either. Same.
Right. Yeah. We've got to get off to a fast start, and I'll get into that in just a second. I want to get through these comments before I get into my suggestions on the offense, because I've got a suggestion that may help get us a chance against the Falcons. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. But let's do these comments.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool Kev 88 just subbed. Hey man, welcome to the family. Keep pounding, man. Appreciate you.
Keep pounding. Yeah.
Much love to you. Welcome. And to all the other subs as well, and followers on the Facebook group page.
Yeah.
And to Blitz's channel as well. So, and also to Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast too. If he ever gets in here. Did he ever message you?
I hadn't heard anything back, but
Yeah, he's been kind of that way.
The show must go on, but hopefully we can get him in at some point.
Yep. We'll already have said most of the stuff we wanted to say anyway, so it'll just be him talking after that. Michael Second says, can't win with no strong culture. Tepper threw the culture in the trash as soon as he got here. Ravens, Eagles have a culture. Okay. Yes, but Dave Canales is starting to reestablish that culture in Carolina. That's how I feel about it. He was starting to recreate that brand new culture in Carolina of of winning, and he even brought Dabo Swinney up in here, and leaned on him a little bit for advice and stuff like that. The championship winner, ACT title winner, multiple. Beating every national power in the in NCAA. So he leaned on him a little bit. So I would say that we have it. We are starting to recreate that culture. But yes, I do agree. Tepper did throw the prior culture in the trash, if we ever had one. Before he came along.
I'll say this. I'm not a fan of Tepper, definitely. I mean,
yeah.
He's made a lot of mistakes or whatnot. I will say for this season specifically, he has been a lot more hush hush.
Yeah, and there's a reason, because all this negative press that he has created and everything else, he can't afford to get his hands dirty. So if there's a coordinator to be fired or something else to be done, he cannot get himself involved. He has already been looked at as horrendously horrible, in the media and everywhere else.
Yeah.
So it can't be him.
But I will say he has behaved a little more than ever before this season. I will give him that. I'm still not a big fan of him. I'll say that.
I'm not a fan of him at all.
I'm not a fan of him, but he's been behaving a little bit. So
I could get into the stadium thing, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, so I'm not too
his nonsense has to go somewhere. You know what I mean? As long as it's not messing up the team right now, I can't really argue with it. But I'm not real happy with what he's doing with the stadium and whatnot right now. Did you guys know that he profited $100+ million off of us last year off a 5-win season? It doesn't take a mathematician to figure out where he got the money from either, because it wasn't from us. Remember that $645 million he borrowed from the city of Charlotte to get his $1.2 billion project off the ground? Get $800 million of it went to the stadiums, both the Bank of America and the Charlotte Bobcat Stadium, or the Charlotte Hornets Stadium. Sorry, I don't know why I said Bobcats, but anyway, where did the other $500 million go? In people's pockets, right? Guess where $100+ million of that went to? Back in Tepper's pockets. Meanwhile, the $100 raise on entertainment tax that the city of Charlotte is required to pay, screws people over. So they're starting to wonder if they could pay their power bill or would they have to pay their gas bill this month. What do they have to choose between power or putting food on the table? It's ridiculous. When people are living paycheck to paycheck, you raise that up to $100 a person that they are required to pay. I'm not even living in Charlotte. I'm pissed off at that. Are you freaking kidding me? That's how you create homelessness right there.
Yeah.
That's insane. For what reason? And then you profit $100 million off of that? Sickening. So, I mean, his negativity and nonsense has to go somewhere, and it went to that.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting... we got to dive in on this because we're already getting asked. Steve Smith, comments about the city of Charlotte, the fans and whatnot.
I saw that.
I'll start off by saying I halfway agree with his comments, and here's why. So, one, let's keep it real. We do have some diehard fans, but we also have a good share of fair weather fans. Let's not get it twisted.
Yep. I'd say it's about half and half.
Because let's keep it real. a lot of fans did not show up and say jack until Cam Newton became a thing.
Facts.
Let's keep it real.
Facts.
Now, I know there are a lot, the Delhomme era and all that jazz, great era, all that. But there was also a good number of fans that really didn't show up and really didn't say jack or whatnot until Cam Newton became a thing.
Yep.
Let's keep it real. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna, I don't know every fan in existence, but
no,
just gotta keep it a buck. Secondly, we got too many fans out there, and this is just judging from comments, posts, and whatnot. I get the frustrations.
As do I.
I get the frustrations, but what really annoys me is that you got too many diehard fans out there that claim to be diehard fans, but you get, when things are really, really bad, they just up and decide they're not going to watch another game. But I thought you were diehard.
Right.
I thought you were diehard.
Those aren't diehard fans. Those are just fans.
I know for me.
Let's keep it $1.50, man. These are just fans.
Yeah. I know for me, there are times where I've missed games due to other engagements, but what do? I usually have it recorded to check out later.
Right.
And, at times like that, I, sometimes have to avoid spoilers, but it is what it is. But, there's just so many of these fans that claim to be diehard, and they'll be like, oh, the team sucks, I'm not going to watch another game. But you see them poke their head in every now and then. Poke their head in. And it's like, why are you doing that? If you've decided that, no, you're done. I'm done. But yet you're poking your head in. You get some glimmer of, ooh, what the Panthers doing, or ooh, the Panthers did something. Then now you wanna come back through the door. No. But
same ones complaining, by the way.
Yeah, I do get some of what Steve Miss was saying. Like I said, I'm half and half on it, but I get it. I get the frustrations, and for good cause, but I think what annoys me so much is certain subjects. I think really just annoy me, and I think the biggest one is when it comes to Bryce. The first and foremost thing that's mentioned is height.
Yep.
It's height.
Yep.
Let me ask y'all something. Did height keep him from playing in college? Did height keep him from winning a freaking Heisman Trophy? Did height keep him from getting drafted into the NFL?
Preach it, Blitz. Preach it.
Say what y'all want about his height, but the dude is playing, and the dude got an opportunity to play for a reason.
He won 5 games last year.
Say what you want about his production, good or bad, but
how does he put up 40 points if he can't see over his offensive line?
But it's just using this height, this big target on height. It never kept him. Now. It never kept him from getting an opportunity. And folks want to say, well, that was college. He won a Heisman Trophy. Height and all. It's just like the same argument. It's like the same argument folks want to say about, oh, Cam's inaccurate. That has never been his specialty, and he still won an MVP.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's all comes
Mic
down
drop.
to how you. It all comes down to how you handle adversity. Brett Favre, many may say, greatest quarterback to have ever played for Green Bay. This is the same dude that set a big, big, big interception record. Yeah. Dude went interception crazy. Jameis Winston.
Oh,
Very
I got
athletic.
some things to say on these things. I'm
Very
going to let you finish,
athletic.
though.
Very athletic. Yet, dude throws just as many interceptions as touchdowns. And then if we want to talk about small quarterbacks, didn't stop Drew Brees from winning a championship.
Oof.
Didn't stop Russell Wilson from winning almost 2 championships.
Oof. And that second one wasn't even his fault.
I mean, Kyler Murray just beat us. He's not that much taller than Bryce. Like, I just get sick of hearing, there goes the midget again. Oh, it's good. Like, seriously, stop. Stop. These are still football players. They are here for a reason. Last time I checked, I didn't see anything about a height requirement.
Tell me where this man's wrong. Tell me where he's wrong.
I knew a football player that played with one arm. Heck, I remember we had a kicker. Who's the name of that? There was that one kicker that was missing a foot. There was one kicker that was missing a foot that ended up being an excellent kicker. Like, come on,
People don't want to hear this stuff, man.
Like, folks
they don't want to hear
scream
it.
height.
They only want to hear what they want to hear.
And it's not about defending him. It's not about defending him. Yes, he's had tons of mistakes.
Yeah.
Along with his success.
Exactly.
Has he broken out yet? No.
Right.
But dang, do y'all have to lead every single Bryce criticism with his height? Like, who cares? He's in the NFL. He's playing a game that a lot of people don't even sniff at an opportunity to do, nor do they even get a chance to. And folks want to call him, oh, you got the midget there. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that all the criticisms have to start.
That whole thing of him looking like a kid with a backpack on, going to school. It's like, come on, bro.
It's like all the criticisms had to start with his height. How come for the longest time and for as long as they've been in the league, I ain't never heard.
Not one person said any of this stuff about Russell Wilson. Not one person.
Especially not to the degree.
Not even one.
Bryce. Not him, not Drew Brees, not even Kyler Murray. Not even Kyler Murray. And he's still the franchise quarterback for Arizona.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, it gets ridiculous. It gets really ridiculous. Not to mention...
Bro, it's been ridiculous. What do you mean?
Not to mention... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Kyler Murray. Another example. Oh, 2-time Pro Bowler. Offensive Rookie of the Year. And has been in the league since 2019, and he's 5'10". He's 5'10". Like, oh my God. It just makes my blood boil. Just all the Bryce Young bashing has to start with his height. Why? Why? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? He was the same height when he won the Heisman Trophy. He's the same height now. Like, get over it. If you want to talk about the number of mistakes he's made, so be it. Have at it. I get it. But his height, get over it. Get over it. Get over it. It's weak. It's weak to even throw in there. Everybody,
Woo.
get over it.
Blitz, you bringing the heat today, ain't you?
It's just
I see it.
It's dumb. It's so dumb that a lot of these
Where's the lie?
topics like thrown about
Where is the
Bryce
lie?
and the negativity, it leads off with his height.
Y'all know I would have said the same things right now too.
It's so stupid. It's really stupid.
Oh, I can go in a lot further than that. Y'all don't want me to go into this nonsense, man, because y'all already done heard me have multiple rants on this stuff on my channel. It's my turn now. Strap yourselves in.
You go for it. You go for it because I'm out of breath.
Yeah, let me go in because I got some stuff to say too. These same people.
Floor is yours.
These same people. When Bryce does well, they don't have a single word to say. Not a single word. Oh, Bryce Young throws up 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not a single one give him any type of credit. Oh, and while we're at it, Cam Newton. Since y'all want to talk about Cam Newton, these same fans, they only want to talk about the fumble. That's all they want to talk about. When I have proven multiple times on this channel that fumble would not happen. Because Cam Newton would have gotten his shoulder injured. I'm not going to prove that again to you. That's my trigger point. That's my trigger point right there. I don't want to see Cam in a freaking stretcher. All y'all have to do is watch the freaking video of it, and you'll see the Denver player coming to the right side. But nah, I ain't bringing that up no more. Because y'all don't even deserve that type of response from me right now. Y'all don't deserve a response on that topic. Because I've had people bring that up. Everybody knows that's a banned topic on my channel. So let's not even go there. But we're talking about fair weather fans here. Now, go ahead.
You know what's crazy? You really never heard as many folks go in this hard on John Casey when he had the kickoff out of bounds.
Facts.
No, but nobody ever talks about that, but they will talk about the Cam Newton fumble until the end of time.
Right.
It's crazy.
Nobody wants to talk about the fact that Luke Kuechly actually shut down 3/4 of Peyton Manning's audibles in that first half and made him sweat. What defensive player have you ever seen make Peyton Manning sweat?
You don't hear anybody
Name
says,
one.
"Oh man." You don't hear anybody says, "Oh man, John Casey's trash." That one time he kicked the kickoff out of bounds, he's trash.
No, all people want to talk about is that freaking stupid Cam Newton fumble, man. I'm getting sick and tired of that. Man, when I'm trying to recruit people for the channel, that's all I hear about is Cam Newton fumble, Cam Newton this, Cam Newton that. Man, get off the Cam Newton train. That was 10 years ago. Get off of that. Y'all got such tunnel vision. Bro, you will literally buy this man dinner. That's how much tunnel vision these people have for Cam Newton. Either love or hate him. You know, that's how much tunnel vision y'all have. And it's because of this man's ego. To come out here and dab on the end zone whenever he got a touchdown. He dared people to stop him. That's the culture I want to get back to. I want that type of energy. I want that energy where people come into Carolina and they say, oh shoot, we got to play Carolina. We got to play these types of guys? Oh shoot, I'm going to get my pads on, man. Because this is about to be a battle. But we're talking about the fair weather fans out here. And it's the same ones, every time, that want to flip the script and say all these negative things. And then once these same said players do well, crickets.
Yeah.
Straight crickets.
And that's why
I watch it every week.
A lot of these fans, I'll say this, y'all better pray that Bryce ends up being a bust. Because the moment...
It's like they want the worst out of these players.
Yeah.
They want to see these players fail. For content and views and clicks.
Yeah. Because if the moment comes and he at some point turns it around, whether it's with us or on another team, ain't no reason to say, height. Or, oh man, he's doing that. No, you disqualified him because first thing
you got to keep that same energy. You got to keep that same energy.
Oh man, we should have kept running.
Nope. I don't want to hear the excuses when this man actually gets us to the playoffs. I don't want to hear them. Y'all had all this time to jump in and support this dude. And we know he has the skills. We know he has the potential because he put up 300 plus yards and 2 touchdowns last week. That's a good quarterback's numbers for an entire span of a game. Imagine if he did that for the entire game with proper protection. That's the point I'm making. Dude, forget top 5. This dude would be number 1. Or at least top 3 that week. Y'all see what I'm saying? This dude has the potential. Y'all won't shut up about him. Oh, okay. He's height. Okay. Let's talk about the fact that he put up 40 points against Atlanta last year in a high-powered defense that we're about to face again. Oh, but he can't see over the line. Ooh, he can't throw deep. Wrong. Dead wrong. Fake news. Sorry, I had to pull the Donald Trump there, but fake news.
I get it.
But y'all got to stop this, man. Y'all got to stop lying about this man's abilities. I get it if you generally don't like him as a person. And if that's a thing, then that's your opinion. You know, the same with Cam Newton. You know, if you don't like his style, you don't like his dress, you don't like his mannerisms, if you don't like his ego, okay, cool. You know, you just don't straight up like him. That's your opinion. But when you talk about the skills on the field for when these guys were doing good things, you can't criticize that, can you? You can't. You ain't got nothing to say. Because there is nothing to say. The man succeeded. You know? The man got you a 15-1 record going into the playoffs. Talking about Cam Newton. We went to the Super Bowl with this dude. Not because of him, with him. Last I checked, he was still part of that 53-man roster. It wasn't just Cam Newton. It's not just a quarterback that gets you to the Super Bowl. Everybody wants to talk about, oh, we're a quarterback away. No, man. Stop focusing on one position. There's 53 other people on this team. Stop that. Like, I'm sick and tired of that, too.
Yeah.
And while we're on that subject, is the same people are going after XL right now. Same ones. Oh, these XL can't do it. He sucks. He's this. He's that. He's trash. He's garbage. Okay, y'all said the same thing about Chuba Hubbard. Y'all said the same things about Chuba Hubbard. Look at what he's doing right now. Same people. Same people. How many times have I called y'all out? Y'all said the same things about my boy Renfro too. If it wasn't for Renfro, we wouldn't even be in that Arizona game.
Leggett needs to bounce back ASAP, but he has to be given the chance to bounce back. But yeah,
exactly.
He is struggling though, but gotta give
and
him a
XL
chance
will
to
prove me
bounce
right.
back.
XL will prove me right that he has the skills and he has the abilities to do this. I don't need to be proven right because I know I am right. And if people want to say that's egotistical, fine, let them. Because I know this dude has the skills. I watched him do this stuff before he ever got to the NFL.
Right.
Don't tell me he doesn't have hands. Don't tell me he can't do some of the things that you're telling me he can't do. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear what he can do. I want to hear the things he can do. Stop being so negative. Everybody wants to focus on the negatives of these players. Y'all want to tear these players down. Y'all want to tear these people up. I want to build them up. I want to help get them to the promised land. We are not the same. Folks, we are not the same. I'm here to promote these players. I love these people. I would sit down and have a full-fledged lunch and conversation with these players and coaches. And if I got to offer some tough love, yes, I would give them tough love. I would say the same things I'm saying on stream to them in person, one-on-one, without cameras.
Yeah.
And I'm like, y'all know this. And so would Blitz.
Yes.
We both have enough gall to do that. Because we want to help them. It's called tough love. So if you're one of the people that wants to tear people down and gets clicks and views and money off your streams, that's your business. But it's hurting everything. And you don't realize that. You don't realize how much that's damaging these people's personalities and how they see themselves. You look at it. There's at least a few different examples of college players that people have absolutely roasted them on Twitter back before it was X. And, they read their comments, they put all this stuff about them, from the fair weather fans, and they said, oh, I'm trash. And they start to believe it. Words have power, folks. Whether you realize it or not, words have power. And the lack of words also has power. So if you're not saying anything, you're also making a statement. When I'm building these players up, I'm saying positive things that I'm saying you could break your glass ceiling if. You can be more productive if you do this. I care about these people, man. From the top of the organization to the bottom of the organization. Imagine if we all cared like that about this organization.
Yeah.
Imagine if we only wanted these guys to be built up. And they read those messages. How that would affect them. Encouraging messages. Stuff that they read in the mail, for the fans and stuff like that. Encouraging stuff. Like, such and such player encouraged me to keep going and keep pushing my limits and keep doing what I'm doing in whatever profession they do. Imagine that. How that would impact that player.
And what's sad? Super Trebo just made a good point. He says, here's the problem, y'all. With today's time in the world and media, news, and sports, negativity sells, sadly. Bad news sells and negativity sells, which gets views and ratings. Yeah.
It's politics pushing into sports is exactly what it is. It's division.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. And I'm not trying to get into politics, but that's exactly the point I'm trying to make. It's seeped into entertainment to the point where it's insane. People want instant gratification. They want what they want when they want it right now. You know,
Yeah.
they want Super Bowl or bust. Like they think this is Madden or something. You can just walk out there, pick up whatever players you want to pick up, and oh yeah, here's the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's like that's not how it works.
Yeah.
There's so many things you don't know. You think but you don't.
Not to mention, if it ever ended up being that easy, then something's wrong.
Exactly. And it just pisses me off how many people act like they know everything and they're completely ignorant to some of this stuff. Completely ignorant. And you listen to them and you go, how do you get all of this stuff wrong? Like, all of it. You know, go do some research. Go actually look this stuff up and try to figure out the things that we are saying right now. Because you're not on the same level as us. You know, we're actually, and I know all of this is going to sound egotistical to the moon, but it comes with the territory of being a YouTuber, alright? You have to do the research. Because if you don't do the research and you come in here ignorant, you look like a clown. I, for one, do not want to look like a clown. This man over here does not want to look like a clown.
Yep.
And Mr. Carolina definitely does not want to make himself look like a clown when he comes on here and speaks. But Dave Canellis, you are making me look like a clown every time that I come on here doing stupid stuff like that. And it's got to stop. I have hyped this man up to the moon. I have supported him to no end, and now I'm starting to regret it. Do not make me look like a clown, Dave Canellis. You see that? Even when I just said that statement right there, look at my view count. It just jumped up.
There you go.
Case in point right there. Case in point right there. Because when we win games, my view count is half of where it usually is. When we lose games, and there's so much to talk about that is negative, look at the view counts. Tell me I'm wrong. That chat is dead as heck when we win games. It is dead.
Yeah.
See, look at it. Everybody coming in here. Everybody coming in here. Because guess where we are? We're 0-2. The team sucks. Yada, 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 yada. Everybody wants to come in here when that happens. Nobody wants to fix the problems. All they want to talk about is the negatives. They don't want to find a solution to those negatives. Because they want to keep staying in that negative zone. Because they're not happy with their lives. Right. Let's keep it $1.50. They ain't happy with their lives, so they come in and complain about the team, you know, blah 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 blah, and they want to act like they're high and mighty fans. They're super fans. Blah 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 blah. Man, y'all didn't watch half these games. When we sucked.
Pretty much.
You know, and all we want to hear is, oh well, only if they're doing good. You know what that's called? That's called a bandwagon fan.
Yep.
Call it what it is. Call yourselves what you actually are. Stop trying to act like there's a quote unquote true fan. I hate that phrase. I hate that phrase. Well, I shouldn't say hate, but that phrase drives me absolutely up the wall. There's no such thing as a true whatever fill in the blank thing it is. Either you're a fan of it or you're not. Period. Either you support the thing or you don't.
Right.
You know, I don't want to. Well, maybe if I still in the middle ground. Nope. You're either a fan of it or you're not. Stop it. We have so many of these fans in this fan base, it drives me absolutely up the wall. And all y'all want to talk about is the negative bull crap. I want to uplift these players. And I'm going to start with XL. Doggone it. Miss me with that Hunter Renfro garbage, because everybody kept telling me Hunter Renfro's trash. Hunter Renfro is this. Hunter Renfro is that. Okay. Who got you 2 touchdowns and put you in that game last Sunday? Who put you in that game last Sunday? It wasn't David Moore, who's not playing.
Yep.
It wasn't Jimmy Horn Jr., who's not playing. It wasn't even McMillan, who's supposed to be our number 1 wide receiver. No. It definitely wasn't XL. Oh, but, yeah. Miss me with the excuses. Y'all trying to backtrack now. Y'all trying to make yourselves look like the Make-A-Wish kid, man. Stop it. Man, we done with it. We're done with it.
Super Trebo says another thing a lot of people make fun of Carolina don't realize. Detroit and Cleveland have never been to a Super Bowl. Carolina's been to 2 Super Bowls and 4 NFC title games in only 30 years. Jaguars
that's
have never
facts.
been to a Super Bowl.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's right. Detroit, Cleveland,
Yeah.
The Texans, and the Jaguars have never had a Super Bowl appearance.
Yeah, Christopher Clark, I apologize. I just did not get to your comments here. I'm getting to them now. I had to go on that rant, though, because, I go on to all these other streams. I lurk, man. I don't say nothing. I just lurk. I just listen. I don't have to say a word. I just listen.
Understandable.
Because I'm trying to find, some information that could be useful to us. That could be helpful.
Yeah.
And what I find is 85% of it is just garbage. It's just pure garbage. People arguing with each other over, have you been to this part of the hood? You have been to this area? What have you eaten today? It's all this other bull crap that nobody cares about. I'm here for the football content, y'all. That's what I respect about Blitz. He is straight to the freaking point. That's why me and him are working together right there. Because we get straight down to business. We don't fool. Because we know we don't want to waste people's time with that garbage.
Right. Snap. Vietnam, it's been a while. What's good?
Hey, Vietnam, how you doing?
Says,
I notice he always shows up when we lose. I'm just saying.
He showed up when we won before. He showed up.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Bro.
He says it's been hard to watch these games lately. The bad O-line play, poor rushing game, poor passing attack, has me finding my other ways of spending my Sundays. It's been rough.
Yeah.
2 games in, it's been rough. The second game, I show some grace for the second game because we have to keep in mind they had a chance to win it.
Mm-hmm.
They had a chance to win it. It was an incredible comeback. That fell short. Maybe third time will be the charm. Hopefully, third time will be the charm this Sunday. They just got a lot to clean up. It's still early in the season. They got a lot to clean up.
Starting with the coaching.
Yeah. They got a lot to clean up.
I got at least 20 questions for Dave Canales right now, starting with Brady Christensen.
Yeah, but I feel your frustrations, Vietnam. I feel you.
Oh, we're all frustrated.
You had comments on your side too.
Yeah. Christopher Clark, finally getting to your comments. Sorry about that, buddy. Coach Canales is a decent head coach. I think that Tepper still needs to get out of the way. Tepper is not in the way right now. Let's be fair. Tepper is not in the way right now. For once, he is not the problem. It's Tepper. I will forever blame Tepper. Okay? You can if you wish. But honestly, it was the sports agency that he hired to hire Dave Canales and all these other guys. You know, so, well, Dave Canales and Dan, the sports agency hired those two. And then from there on, Dave Canales hired the rest.
Yeah.
So
I just give him the benefit of the doubt that he hasn't made as much loud noise as
Right.
he normally does.
Right.
I
once,
give him
it's
that.
not his fault. Now,
I
the
give him
stadium stuff, that is his fault.
Yeah.
So if you want to go in on Tepper, that's what you want to go in on right there. Like Jerry Richardson probably complained about the 1-15 season in 2002, but when he went to the bowl in 2003, same thing in 2014 when we went 7-8-1.
That's true.
Next year we went 15-1. Yeah, fair. Tepper is too trigger happy. I mean, he was too trigger happy. Again, the sports agency he hired is taking care of stuff now. Which, honestly, he should have done that from day one.
Yeah, which is fair. That's fair.
Oh, and get rid of Evero. I agree.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
might be coming. You don't get it.
It's time. It's time. He's had enough time. Firing Ron Rivera, in my opinion, is the biggest mistake. No. I have to disagree with you there. Firing, and I know I'm going to get a lot of smoke for this one. Firing Gettleman was our biggest problem. When we did. Because we were 1 year away from winning a Super Bowl. 1 year away. Because if we had kept Gettleman, and he had tossed like a couple of people and kept everybody, imagine us winning the Super Bowl in 2016. 2017 season. That could have logistically happened. On a cheap budget. We had a great formula. We knew what we were doing. Yeah, he was replacing vets, but he was replacing vets for the right reason because he was trying to get younger. You know what I mean? You know, and some of these guys were not going to last much longer in the league, you know, and it was eating up cap space. I get it. But he went about it the wrong way. And that was the problem. He didn't respect the players. He didn't respect who they were as people. He just saw them as names on paper, you know, and skill sets. You know, but the thing is, we were a year away from a Super Bowl at that point. We had all the pieces in place to go back, run it back, and win. Tell me I'm wrong. Anybody in chat, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. If he had kept every single one of those players, tell me we wouldn't go back and run it back and win a Super Bowl the very next year.
I think we would have had a good shot.
Yeah. You can't tell me we wouldn't have had a good shot. We would at least be in the NFC Championship again. At least. If not win the doggone thing. So, I don't want to blame... I don't want to say that Ron Rivera firing was the biggest mistake. No. It was getting rid of Gettleman when we did. Now, I get it if Gettleman goes, 8-win season, and then a 5-win season. I get it at that point. Because if we start a steady decline and we start moving players at that point after we lose the Super Bowl, okay. Fair. But we had all the pieces in place. We were not going to lose one of them when they fired Gettleman. The conversation was about, I think, Greg Olsen at the time.
It might have
when
been.
he got fired. And I would have said, okay, if you believe that our backup behind Greg Olsen or the person you want to draft to replace Greg Olsen and push Greg Olsen into retirement is going to be okay or solid, I'm fine with it. Do what you got to do. You know, I want a Super Bowl. You know, as much as I love Greg Olsen, as much as I love these players, eventually they are going to retire. Come on. It's just it's fact of nature in football. So if you have to move these players in order to get that done, fine. But the end result has to be a Lombardi. Period.
Right.
And whatever gives us the best opportunity to do that, let's do it. You know, I'm on board. You know, and I loved what our cap looked like too. We could have went out and signed a tight end. Maybe he had an idea for a tight end out there that he wanted to go after. You don't know what this man is thinking. He was 5 steps ahead of everybody. 5 steps ahead of everybody logistically. And every one of those moves worked. In tandem with each other, and it worked. Why do you think we got where we got? Everybody else, before that season, saw a bunch of misfit toys. What we saw was everybody combined in chemistry, working together, and creating an identity.
Oh, yeah.
And working like a well-oiled machine every week. Now, you can't tell me if you retain all those people that you don't have a shot at another Lombardi opportunity the very next year. If it only takes the tossing Greg Olsen and getting a tight end off the free agent list or drafting a tight end, so be it. Mm-hmm. So be it. I want a Lombardi. Period.
Oh, yeah.
If you push Greg Olsen into retirement for that, fair enough. I'm not going to argue with it. But you better get in that Super Bowl appearance again. You better get that NFC trophy. So, my whole thing is, yeah, we did make a mistake firing Ron Rivera, but was it our biggest mistake? No. Sorry, I can't get on board with that one, with all due respect. But is it in the top 10 of our biggest mistakes in franchise history? Absolutely. And I'm part of that, and I regret it. Because I complained about Ron Rivera in his last year, and I did not even realize he had cancer changes. Changing his personality. I completely missed the ball on that one. And that's on me. I apologized several times over for my comments about him that year. And I will continue to apologize for those. Because there is no room for that. Considering what we know now. So that's on me. That's my F up. You know? Mm-hmm. With all due respect. And I own that. I own that. I still regret it. But I own it. I got a lot of love for Ron Rivera. And I got a lot of love for his family. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And all of his supporters. So, next comment. I grew up in 2009 to 2017 era of the Panthers. I knew what I was watching in that era. John Beeson, Thomas Davis, Greg Olsen, Cam D'Angelo Williams, even Greg Hardy. Yeah. For sure, man.
It's a good lineup.
Yeah. That's a heck of a crew, man. And it's amazing how we didn't come over with a Lombardi in either one of those tries. I thought for sure that first one we would have it.
Yeah, we came very close.
I thought for sure that was going to give us one. But
only lost by a field goal.
I mean, we came in with a fully decked out team in 2015. I thought for sure that may have been an opportunity too. We had a very real shot. If there was a betting line today, not knowing what I know now, or what we all know now, I would have bet on the Panthers. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm not a betting man, but I would have bet on the Panthers.
There we go.
I'm saying it out because we were that decked out. We were stacked from top to bottom. God, it was disgusting. We were overflowing with talent.
Right.
The cup was runneth over. So, yeah. We've had so much talent come in and out of Carolina, and it's just embarrassing how much of that we've misused. It's absolutely embarrassing. And tossed aside like a used up ham sandwich that you're never going to eat again after eating 2 bites of it. It could be the most delicious ham sandwich ever from your favorite shop. You eat 2 bites of it, toss it in the trash. And that thing was worth like $16 or something like that. That's what we do to these good players, man. We got to stop this.
Yeah, for real.
This is a horrendous pattern. And we're doing it again with Brady Christensen, with Chuba, with XL. What are we doing? Like, I complain about this every single year, and it never changes. It never changes. It's insanity. But yeah, man, look at all these good players, man. He just listed, man. God. We were so spoiled. We were so blessed to have all these incredible players. So blessed. And we let those years slip by, man. Shame on us, man. Shame on us as an organization for that. How do you feel about Jimmy Horn not playing? I'll get to that in a minute, because I got an offensive game plan for us. That'll be a great segue to what we want to talk about with the Falcons. It's true. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, man. I'm not sure what you were agreeing to, but I think it's whatever you were saying, Blitz. But yeah, there's not a find the lie in whatever Blitz was saying earlier. Find the lie. Because you guys know I would have said the same stuff.
Right.
I would have preached that same stuff every week. A lot of these Panthers fans are Gen Z or late millennials who don't know anything about commitment. It's just a lack of commitment in general. I don't think it has anything to do with Gen Z or late millennials or whatever generation you're from. It's just a lack of commitment in general from people, you know, and it doesn't even have anything. It doesn't necessarily have to stop at football. It's in life in general.
Right.
Doug Flutie, Drew Brees, Russell Wilson. The list goes on of short quarterbacks that have been successful.
Yep.
Not a single one of these players, not a single one, not even one, heard any of these types of complaints about their size and not being able to play because of their size. Not a single one.
Right.
Go talk to Russell Wilson and ask him if he got criticized for that in Seattle. Go ask him. I guarantee you he'll say no. Drew Brees. You never heard anybody say anything about Drew Brees. All you heard was positive things. Oh, this guy's the next thing to slice bread. Drew Brees is a beast. Drew Brees is this, that, and the third. You know, you never heard any negative comments about Drew Brees.
The only thing I say was I couldn't stand playing against him because he was
Right.
such a beast.
Right. Exactly. You had a game plan around that? Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. It's a lucky thing we had the players that we had back then. Otherwise, we would have been cooked by Drew Brees. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
They just lost Spencer Rattler, by the way, in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
Just figured I'd bring that up since we're talking about the Saints. They have had great careers not because of their height. Facts. God, big facts.
Yeah.
Christopher Clark coming in here with some facts, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Much love to you.
Because like I said, the height narrative is just
Yeah.
it's dumb.
It really
Like,
is.
folks
Yeah.
have got to let that go. Like,
Yeah.
point out the other like cons and whatnot, and the negative stuff. I
Right.
can get that, but folks gotta stop leading that with his hype, because that's not an ultimate factor.
Right.
Um. Oh shoot! I just got more comments.
Go
Ken
for it.
88. Well, Ken 88. Well, 88. Welcome to stream. Says XL has been playing bad. Yeah, he's struggling, but like I said, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt to try to redeem himself, because he's not the only one struggling. Um, Super Trebo says today I was watching old YouTube videos of 2015 season highlights, and it was making me depressed. You too blessed
Mm.
to be depressed.
Oh yeah.
Feels like Lyft was different back during 2013-2017 era. Something bad changed after COVID. I
Mm.
mean, it's only a matter of time before hopefully they get back on track. I mean, we don't know when that will be, but the only thing we can do is just keep on rooting for them. That's all we can really do. Fandom says you're right. Gettleman was the best roster builder we've had. That draft with KK Short and Star was an all-time great for us.
Yeah.
I thought Bryce would be our Drew Brees, but dang, I was wrong. Well, he's not. He's not done yet. He's not done yet. I get what you're saying, but he's not done yet. He's not done yet. The
Right.
only the only the only time he'll be done is when he's no longer on the team. But I get it. I get it.
Let the man
Um,
develop, man.
and Super Trebo says I
Same
like
with
Drew Brees.
XL.
Super Trebo says I like Drew Brees, but I despised Matt Ryan. Could not stand him back in the day, especially when he said get the f off, or Field always didn't like. Matt Ryan, yeah, he was a rough one to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
He was definitely a rough one to deal with. But you know, but at the end of the day, there's a lot. The team is struggling. There's so many factors, so many players. Like, the list is big. Like, they have to get it together as a team. Like, that's the only way that this team is gonna bounce back and hopefully go on a streak, because they really should be able to, but everything's got to come together. But I mean, we'll find out this Sunday. I mean, this is their
Mm.
first game in front of the home crowd fans, so I'm just hoping they don't disappoint. Really hoping they don't disappoint. But to get into the matchup, the actual matchup,
Yeah.
like I said, I think it's definitely a winnable game. Um, the main thing, like I said, gotta stop the run. Um,
Correct.
although, could we possibly? Well, nah. I think they're still gonna roll with Michael Penix Jr. I know they got Kirk Cousins, but I think they're gonna still roll with Penix Jr. Um, they got a 1-2 punch combo in Tyler Algier and B. John Robinson.
Yep.
Um, for the receivers, of course, Drake London, Jamal Agnew.
Agnew's a problem in slot.
Yeah. Um, Darnell Mooney as well. So they got some notable names. They definitely got some notable names. Kyle Pitts, got our former tight end Felipe Franks.
Do
Um,
they?
yep,
Wow.
yep, sure do. And they got a tough O line. Lindstrom, Bergeron. They actually got a decent O line.
Well, let me look at this depth chart here. Because, let's see. Chris Lindstrom is a really, really good right guard.
Yep.
He's going to be a problem. You're not getting past him. I would focus on Elijah or Jake Matthews, because I've seen Bergeron. He's pretty solid.
Yeah.
So that's where I would start looking, is to the pass rushers, and we've had problems there. Felipe Franks, we already know about him. So, I mean, if we do see him on the field, we know his weaknesses.
Right.
But John Robinson is a tank. That dude's a problem. How many rushing yards does he already have this year? 167?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
He's been going to work.
Yeah, this dude's an absolute problem. 2,599 rushing yards total career. Look at the average, 4.6, 4.8, 4.9 every year consistently. 18 touchdowns. He got 14 touchdowns last year. 14. That cannot be understated, folks. He had 1,456 yards last year. And the Falcons did not make the playoffs. Did not make the playoffs. I want to make that clear. But it wasn't because of him.
Right. Let's see. Oh, Fandom says, what do y'all think is wrong with the team? Is it everything? I think it's poor QB mechanics and decision making. The defense wouldn't be that vulnerable if we could score 27 a game.
No. It's not Bryce.
I'll say this. It's a number of things. Because here's the thing. Yeah, Bryce has made a share of mistakes. But also goes back to a lot of balls that he's thrown. He's thrown on point, but the receivers haven't caught those balls. Decision making. I definitely think a big part of it was play calling, and also the fact that they have way too many times where they snap the ball with 2 seconds or less left on the clock, which they gotta get out of the habit of that. As far as the defense, I mean, each side of the ball can only control their side of the ball.
Yep.
Defense, I mean, like I said earlier,
no pass rush.
No pass rush. I mean, 1 sack in 2 games. That's unacceptable.
Rose Bloom is trash. Nick Scott is trash.
Yep. Just like,
and we keep playing the nickel when we're not supposed to be playing the nickel. Like, we don't blitz at all.
I'm not even so sure if we barely even blitz. I mean, I'll give it up. J.C. Horn's got an interception. DJ Wanham's got an interception. That's fine. I mean, they really weren't able to capitalize on the other side of the ball.
And Mike Jack actually got screwed on that referee call. That should have been offensive pass interference, but they'll never call it.
But
that's a 1 in 100 time they'll ever call that.
But I will level with you, Vietnam, that you would think this should be an offense that could really run up the score to a degree, but I think it goes back to play calling and execution. And just and now we got an even major situation with how badly the O-line's been depleted. With injuries. So now our depth, because you got to think,
that becomes our focal point.
You got to also think we've kind of hit the injury bug for a number of years in a row. You know what I mean? Like, there's been a number of key injuries that have happened.
And you have to question why that is, too.
Yeah. So.
And half of these injuries happen in practice. Not even on the regular field, but practice.
Yeah.
And it's the same injuries. You notice how many hamstring injuries we had this week? 5.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
What are we doing that is causing hamstring injuries? We have to reassess these drills.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's a lot of factors. Just like way too many factors to really single out like one or two.
Right.
In all honesty.
Was Price a part of it? Yes. But, he's a small part of why these problems are occurring. The main problem starts with coaching, and it goes down to offensive line, and then it goes to the routes that we are calling, and then it goes to a gyro with the nickel defense, and also how disciplined we are as a team too, because we do not come out there looking ready at all.
Show who don't.
This is the second week in a row we have gotten down 20-something points in the first half already, and this has got to stop. And it's not helping that you're leaving Brady Christensen sitting on the bench collecting splinters for $2.7 million. He is the solution. I'm telling y'all right now. I don't care if this coaching staff doesn't want to hear it. He is the solution. So, it's a lot of things. We got Ray McLeod in the starting role for the Falcons. Over Agnew?
Interesting.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought he was more of a special teamer. That's wow. Okay.
I just noticed that. I was like, what? If you've seen Agnew play at all, you know this dude is a solid route runner. And I will vouch for Ray. Okay? As a Clemson fan, I will vouch for Ray. He is a good wide receiver. He's got good hands. He's got good route running. He's got good footwork. But Agnew is better. He's got more experience.
I forgot that they drafted Jalen Walker.
I don't understand this. And this is me saying that as a Clemson fan. That does not make sense to me. But taking the bias out, Agnew is better.
When did they get Jordan Fuller?
They got Jordan Fuller? Oh, yeah. Man.
Dang, so they got Jesse Bates and Jordan Fuller at safeties.
Ooh.
And A.J. Terrell may be playing this Sunday. And
that's a problem.
That's going to be a problem. Because you got him and D. Alford and Mike Ford.
Oh, my God. We are so cooked.
Yeah, because
we're not getting anything deep.
Atlanta upgraded some on defense. That's the thing.
Dadgummit, we're not getting anything deep. I heard AJ Terrell's kind of week to week. And I mean, if you want to focus on the rest of the roster, we can focus on that first. But I do want to focus on AJ Terrell.
So there's two things. So first, a few more comments. Super Treybo says it's crazy. The last time the Panthers won NFC South, I was 30, about to turn 41. Hey, I already turned 41.
Oh my gosh.
Last time the Panthers swept the Falcons was 12 years ago. Yikes.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Vietnam also mentioned Xavier Watts, the rookie.
Yeah.
Rookie safety. That's right. He's going to be up in there. Vietnam says, "Do you see us winning any games? Because my floor is 0-17 and the ceiling is 3-14. Without a real quarterback who sees the field and has the arm power to make all the throws easily."
Here we go.
But that's just my opinion. Maybe we turn it around.
Here we go. Quarterback that can see the field. Here we go.
Here's the thing. Something to think about, Vietnam. Being that this offense has to rush to the line, and has to scramble to hike the ball. I don't think Bryce ever gets a chance, really, to scan and pre-snap.
Agreed. He's too busy setting his hot routes and all this other garbage that Brad Isaac wants him to do.
Yeah, because I mean, after all, they're trying to rush to hike the ball with like
putting
2
people in
seconds
motion.
Left. Yeah, so with how they've been setting up and whatnot, like it seems really difficult. Not only that, he's gonna really be tested because the O-line's depleted. As far as the arm power, I don't think that's an issue.
Wow.
I think it's there. I think it's there. Now, as far as, he's got to take some shots downfield, got to do that more. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely agree. But yeah. So that's all I can say with that. Hey, Mr. Carolina, we're still up in here.
Hey, what's good, man?
You want to get up in here? We're still in here.
Yeah.
Super Treybo says, do y'all think the Chiefs dynasty is over? Or do y'all think they'll sneak back into? Oh, they're definitely not done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still the Chiefs. They're still a threat.
You good on comments?
That was my last comment. But I just wanted to say, the Chiefs are still a threat.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. That dynasty's not.
Don't let that 0-2 fool you. Not at all.
Yeah. Not to mention they were just recently playing in a Super Bowl again. So, yeah, that dynasty definitely ain't over. I can tell you that right now. All right, go for it.
The reason I asked is because I want to get into this offensive idea I've got before. Mr. Carolina comes in and wants to say his piece, you know what I mean?
But yeah, if you still want in, we're still here, Mr. Carolina.
Yeah, let me go through this real quick before he gets in, because I want his input on it too. All right, so first of all, there's been a lot of chatter about Xavier Legette. Okay, so... And this is where AJ Terrell comes in. AJ Terrell has been week to week, injury-wise. So we need to monitor this carefully. This could be the key to getting things started here. He has not practiced Wednesday or Thursday so far. That's a good sign for us. That means this offensive plan can go into action. Because his backup is not that good at all. And that is Mike Hughes.
Mike Hughes.
No. D. Alford, Mike Hughes, and Clark Phillips III. None of these guys measure up anywhere close to what AJ Terrell can do. So this is an opportunity to take full advantage of that, and here's the strategy I've got. I want to put XL over there on D. Alford or Mike Hughes, and have that be...
D is more of a tackling machine than anything else.
Exactly.
He's more of a tackling machine.
Correct. And this is exactly why I want to put XL over there. Because I want people to understand that XL can catch the ball. He can do the things that you're saying he cannot do. I want him to shut people up for the first quarter. If he keeps cooking, and he keeps cooking, and he keeps cooking, leave him in for a second quarter. But, here's the thing. They're going to double up McMillan because they think he's a legitimate threat now. They're going to put a good guy on Hunter Renfrow. They're going to try to shut him down. That leaves all the rest of these weapons open. One-on-one matchups. You're going to have somebody on a crossing route, over the middle. You're going to have somebody out in the flat. You're going to have a sweep play that could work, or a screen play that could work. because you're distracting them with all these other good players. And the idea is to put in people that they're not game planning for, such as Jimmy Horn Jr., David Moore,
Right.
and Bryson Tremaine. Nobody's expecting, and especially Mitchell Evans. Nobody's expecting Mitchell Evans at all. Did you notice during that Arizona game, nobody was guarding this dude at all? They did not take him seriously at all. He was wide open in the flat and got 10 easy yards. This is exactly what we want. Because if we can take advantage of some motions, use one of these guys as a distraction, during motions that we keep doing before pre-snap, make them pay attention to these guys. Because they're not going to be on tape for them. They're not expecting to see them on the field. So when they see them in motion, they see them moving around, they're saying, "Uh-oh, what are these guys doing? Maybe we should pay attention to them a little bit, and let's draw the attention off of Mitchell Evans."
Oh, quick thing.
Yeah.
Vietnam. Can you point out any? Can you point some specific deficiencies that stand out to you with Bryce's ability?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So what we're doing is we're essentially putting David Moore and we're putting Mitchell out there, in the flat, in the crossing route, to where there's soft defense because they're so focused on the middle of the field. They're focused on Excel. They're focused on T-Mac. They're focused on all the things that we have already put on tape. But what they're not focused on is David Moore in like a little hook route. Maybe Mitchell Evans in a little flat route. It's those little passes right there that will get us first downs. And if we can get a good rushing game established, say from Chuba Hubbard and a combo of Rico, use them in tandem. When you think you're overusing Chuba, throw Rico in there in short yardage situations. Let's see if we can get those first downs. Power through with those first downs. If you think that you can get 5 or 6 picked up on like a little guard pull, to the left or to the right, let's try that. Because Chandler Zavala is a guard puller. That's what he is. He's a run blocker. He's not a pass blocker. So let's use him the way he's designed to be used. And then you'll see some of these gaps start to open up for Chuba. And maybe a couple of yards for Rico, if you want to use him. But let's try to start opening that rush game up. Because we had 56 rush game yards last year. Last game, my bad. And I was saying the week before, we rushed Chuba 16 times and only got that many yards out of it. I was like, you're going to kill Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah.
But notice what I said after that in the VOD. I said, don't abandon the run game. Guess what we did? We abandoned the run game. And that's where we went wrong in that first half. We completely abandoned it. It was non-existent. Because guess what? Arizona kept loading the box. 7 people. We have got to get these guys in motion and out of the box. Mm-hmm. We've got to get the pressure away from the offensive line. Otherwise, they are going to murder our offensive line and murder Bryce Young. Mm-hmm. There's no way he's going to get the ball even halfway down the field if we can't get these guys out of the box. Because, look, don't even worry about the linebackers. Worry about the people on the defensive line. You're talking about Leonard Floyd. You're talking about David Amenyata. You're talking about Brandon Dolores, Arnold. Caden. These guys are going to murder Bryce Young if we don't get them out of the box. So the biggest thing is distracting them with players like David Moore, Hunter Renfrow. Get them out of the box. Force them out of the box so that they have to focus on them. And these routes have to work because we don't want Bryce Young sitting back there for 10 minutes holding the ball like a freaking gargoyle.
Right.
They will kill him if they see him with that ball for longer than 5 minutes back there. And that was the biggest thing is he was sitting back there looking. I'm going to go back through my reads again and not find anybody. Dude had enough time to check his mail, eat a ham sandwich and didn't throw the ball. That's how much time he had because Arizona was not putting enough pressure on him.
Mm-hmm.
So my whole thing is, and neither was Jacksonville, but once you face somebody that can really put pressure on you like Atlanta, that's going to be a problem if they start sacking the box. And I guarantee you, Atlanta's looking at that film room right now going, we need to stack the box. We need to stack the box. Because that was what was working. It worked for the entire first half and it will work for the entire second half if you don't start getting them out of the box. Notice what happened when we started getting some of these little short passes out there, to Mitchell Evans, people that they weren't looking for. People started coming out of the box and going into coverage. That's exactly what I want. Because that opens up the running lanes.
So Vietnam elaborated. So let's see. Throwing under pressure, passes of 20 or more air yards look flat and wobbly. His refusal of stepping up in the pocket and making a bounce throw with his feet are set. And rolling out of the pocket when there's room for him to step up and throw it, but he doesn't do that because he can't see without leaving the pocket. That's why he's not under center more often. Okay, let's break it down. Now, as far as the whole throwing under pressure or whatnot, now before I dig in to this, just kind of break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's also keep in mind that rookie year. Yeah, does it count? Sure, but we have to factor in a lot of things, including the main thing that the dude was pressured a lot and was sacked 62 times that rookie year.
Correct.
So that's something to keep in mind. I'll say this: does he sometimes hold on to the ball too long? Yeah, I'll give him that. I think he's capable of making those throws. I just don't think he gets a chance to. I don't think he gets a chance to.
Nobody's open.
I think a big part of it is either play calling or nobody's open. Now, here's another thing to keep in mind, Vietnam. Let's look back at even the Jacksonville game. There was a good share of passes that he put on the money that were dropped.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I think that's what can easily be overlooked sometimes.
Yeah.
While Bryce has had his share of, bad questionable throws, there's also been a good share of drop passes that hits either the numbers or the hands.
Yeah.
Now, does he need to look downfield more? Yeah. And I really hope that can really pick up more here.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as why he's not under center more often, I don't think that's a height thing. I think that's a play calling and formation thing.
Right.
I really don't think that's a height thing. And the reason why I say that, Vietnam, is look at the other quarterbacks that have been in the league where that has not been a factor. Kyler Murray, Russell Russell Wilson, Drew Brees, Doug Flutie. You know, like wasn't a
Yeah.
wasn't really a fact wasn't a factor for them. So
Mm-hmm.
the whole hype part of it, like I really don't include because it's really I don't consider it a factor.
I don't either.
So
Actually, when you go into Dave Canales' playbook, if you've got Madden 26, which I do, if you go into shotgun, that's where you're going to find the slants play. You don't find it under single back or ace or any of these other places. You find it under shotgun. So
oh
that's one
snap,
thing that needs to be said.
Mr. Carolina, is that you? Oh,
What's good, man?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me through the shirt?
Hey, so happy to have you,
yeah.
man.
I
Hear you loud and
appreciate
clear.
it.
How
Can
you
you hear us?
been?
Hey, I can hear y'all loud and clear, man. I've been living life, one day at a time. That's about all I can do.
That's what's up.
That's it. I'm not
Good.
I'm protesting the Panthers, so I'm wearing my Hornets hat until further notice.
Oh,
I'm protesting.
Oh, I
This
saw
is
that
my
coming.
silent protest.
Shout out David Screws. Welcome on in, man.
So until further notice, I will watch with anger with my Hornets hat on
Oof.
as
Nah,
I
I
watch.
feel you. I feel
I
you.
feel you too, man. I feel you
Um,
too.
Nope, nah. Look it back up, Vietnam. Bryce is 5'10". He's not 5'8". Look it back up.
Correct.
He's 5'10". He's actually 5'10". Look it up. He's 5'10", just like Kyler Murray, just like Doug Flutie. Yeah, he's 5'10". Look it up.
Kyle Murray he's built different. That's all. He's built. He got a different.
Yeah.
He got a stockier frame than
Oh,
Bryce
for
does.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like you can even see it at how he runs. Like you can definitely tell. Like
And you can tell we play baseball. You can just tell by the way he throws, by the way he maneuvers. You can tell he had a baseball background.
Mm-hmm. Shout out T Green. He says something has to give. It's not going to be the same forever. His process needs to be quicker. Yeah, agreed. And that's where the other part of this comes in, is where he has to be quicker with his release too. When he sees that 7-man blitz in the box every time, he's got to get that ball off quicker. That process that he's going through has to be quicker in his mind. And the snap count has to be better. We've got to limit the language, and that's Brad Isaac. So if you can do all of those things and put all of these little things in motion, like David Moore, Jimmy Horn Jr., Mitchell Evans in the flat, just do all these things that Atlanta's not game planning for. I think you might have some success going. And then after the second half, switch up the roles of XL and T-Mac. And the reason I say this is because, yes, XL has proven that he can catch the ball. He can do a few things in the first half against a weaker second string corner. Now you got T-Mac that is going to roast these corners on that side. And it'll require the safety to come over to that side, which means you'll have XL 101 versus a corner with no safety help. If you want to try to take a shot or two over that side, you can. I wouldn't recommend it against D. Alford, but you could try it. But the main thing is going to be trying to exploit that linebacker core and just using Hunter Renfrow, using David Moore in motion, using Jimmy Horn Jr. in motion, getting Mitchell Evans involved, getting Bryson involved, doing the little things that they're not looking for and getting that run game established.
Yeah.
Don't worry so
Now-
much about pass protection, but the main thing is getting these guys out of the box. You have to get them out of the box early, because
Right.
that's exactly what Jacksonville did, and that's what Arizona did. They loaded the box early. How many times did they load the box in the first half? Both of these teams. A ridiculous amount. So if you put players out there that they're not expected to see, it will confuse them.
Now, Mr. Carolina, I want to give you an opportunity to unleash the beast.
Let me.
I know you.
Let me get these comments out of the way, and then we'll let him in.
You got a few.
Yeah,
a few comments. Okay.
Yeah. David Screws says, "Keep pounding. Let's get it together. It's our first win at home. Be prepared. It's a division game. Protect the ball. No turnovers. Get turnovers on defense. Get pressure on the QB. The team is supposed to be to don't back down. Keep pounding. I say let Bryce go. No huddle and call the plays and get the defense off balance." There's some stuff in here. I think protecting the ball is a big thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But those two turnovers were not his fault in that Arizona game. Now, if you're talking about the Jacksonville game, yes. But the Arizona game, no. That was a heavy blitz on both those situations. The running back got absolutely destroyed. So, I mean, what was Bryce supposed to do?
And to Vietnam, you may want to take that up with the official NFL combine. They measured him at 5'10", and 1/8. Just saying.
I'll take incomplete passes rather than picks at this point. If you can't get that ball out of there because of the blitz, that's what I'll take. But if you're gonna throw that ball into coverage and make stupid decisions with the ball, I'm gonna put Bryce on blast because you can't do that. We got to protect the ball. Make smarter decisions with the ball and make quicker decisions with the ball and release it quicker. That's the success. If you can move the ball down the field with these players that they're not looking for, we can do that. Yeah, as far as getting pressure on the quarterback, we haven't been able to do that at all this year.
1 sack in 2 games.
No blitzes.
Sack was a rookie.
Yeah.
Shout out to Princely.
Yeah, Princely. Shout out Princely. Getting himself involved. But where is Nick Scorden? Where is Nick Scorden? We've heard nothing but good things about Nick Scorden. He's been hyped up to the moon. Where is Nick Scorden? I need him to show up next week. This Sunday. And next week.
And Tershawn is, I think, still going to be out for a bit.
A few more weeks.
Yeah. Please don't let Izzy call the plays. Agreed. Do not let that man even touch the playbook. I want his hands to be set on fire if he ever touches that playbook again.
Yeah. Dang.
I want it to be I don't even know. That man should never touch that playbook again.
But
no huddle. Maybe no huddle. Let Bryce call the plays. I mean, we tried to do that last year a little bit, and that didn't really work. I don't think he's really used to these plays because I don't think Brad Isaac knows what he's doing with these play calls. That's the problem. So, that's where I'm at. All right, I'm caught up. Go for it.
Mr. Carolina, the floor is yours. Unleash the beast. Have at it.
I'm at a loss for words for these past 2 Sundays.
Okay.
I'm at a loss. While no, I'm not going to say I'm 1,000% Bryce Young's fault. And I'm really wanted the young man to do well. Mm-hmm. But these turnovers got to stop.
Yep.
Like they literally got to stop. The first one, and just my 2 cents on just the Arizona game. The first one, Corbett, you have to communicate with Damian Lewis because I'm watching it right now, and I'm trying not to get pissed off again watching it right now. I'm watching a miscommunication between the center and your left guard where they're doing a stunt blitz where they got 7 in the box, but only 5 come. And you don't communicate that with your guard and your center. Now, even with that being said, Rice, as he's rolling to his right, it's ball security. You see the man coming in front of you.
Right.
You saw. It's not like it'd be one thing if it was a blindside sack.
Fair.
He looked at him and ran away from him. So at this point, clutch the ball, tuck it under, take the sack, live to fight another day. It goes back to ball security in week 1. You didn't secure the ball properly. This is your 3rd year, bro. You don't know how to slide?
Yeah, he needs.
You come into the NFL, you have to know how to slide. That's a requirement, I feel like.
Cam is 6'6", 255, and his big butt knew how to slide.
Yeah.
He could also run you over. And then on the interception, Kyler Murray did it too. If you are getting hit, to your point, you may take the sack. I'd rather you just take the sack. Take the sack. It's okay.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to make a play where you know there's not going to be a play to be made, just eat it.
Right.
It's okay to say, I can't make this throw because somebody's sitting in my lap. Why do that? It made no sense.
Correct.
But besides that, I think, Jay, you and I talked about this. We texted the other day. The 2-minute, we had 2 minutes left. There was no sense of urgency. Like, they were just lackadaisical.
Yeah.
And I'm literally, my wife had to come out the room because I'm screaming at my TV, what the are y'all doing? And she thought I was talking to the kids, but I wasn't talking to my kids. I was still talking to the TV.
Right.
I said,
Yeah.
What? Like, what are we doing here? They're just walking around. It's like,
right.
We got all day. What are you doing?
You got 20 minutes on the clock, blah, 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 you know. We can do whatever we want. Just a leisurely walk in the park.
And then the plays that you call don't make sense.
Exactly.
They don't make sense.
Not to mention, we got a lot of free gifts and penalties as well.
Yeah.
We should have not been there at the end of that. We should have not been in the game at the end of the game.
We should have kicked both of those extra points.
We should have been there. We should have been there.
And furthermore, why are you running a draw on 2 2-point conversions? If it did work the first time when we haven't been able to establish the run, why would it work the second time?
Hey,
it doesn't.
This is the time to bring back the dance. Mr.
I get
Carolina.
it the first time. I'm not going to argue with that one. But the second time, really?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And why? And this, I'm gonna go to game 1 here. I'm gonna split between both.
All right.
You brought Rico Dowdle over here for what?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Know.
Exactly.
Let him know.
Yes.
What did you bring him?
Let him
for?
know, Mr. Carolina.
Right.
For what?
Right.
I saw them. I'm watching game 1, and I'm like, damn, is Rico hurt? Damn, what is Rico doing? Damn, Rico, you gonna touch the ball? Oh, you a glorified water boy. Why did we bring you here?
Right.
Oh, that's right.
I'm saying the same thing about Brady Christensen at this point, too. $2.7 million for what?
For him to stand on the sideline?
Right.
What are we doing? Make it make sense.
Same dude that rushed for 1,000 yards last season.
You have the number 8 and number 12 rushers in the league from last year.
Yep.
Now, I get Chuba's your guy, but what the hell did you bring Rico for? The man can play.
Yep.
So why not use him to his strengths?
Yep.
So now you want to try to do something in game 2, but you try to overdo it. And I'm going to address this, because I know it's my guy, and I'm not defending them, and I know y'all was talking about it earlier. Get off XL back.
Right. Right.
Get off his back.
Right.
If you're looking at, they talking about 8 targets for -2 throws. Did y'all look at some of these throws?
Facts.
Did you look at the plays that were called for him? Let's
Thank
call
you.
a spade a
Thank
spade.
you.
Yep.
You got a stupid screen where he got blasted because I love T-Mac. T-Mac, I mean, maybe it's payback. I don't know. T-Mac didn't block a soul on that one because guy went right around him.
Oh, I know the player you're talking about.
Yep.
I know the player
And
you're talking about.
we got him. And then you call, you get one where he's doing a quick slant where it's a quick 1-2 and you're trying to zing it in there and the defender is right in his pocket because they're sitting on the route.
Right.
Then you bounce 2 at his feet. Then if you look at the one in the end zone, unless he's Yao Ming reincarnated, the hell he's not supposed to catch that. What are we doing? What are we doing? XL's supposed to catch everything he's thrown that way. I love the shit out of T-Mac. That's my guy. That's the next jersey I'm
God.
Nice.
XL ain't Yao Ming. I'm not catching the ball like the damn goalpost. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
Right.
Right.
You're not scheming me open. You're offensive guru.
Yeah.
Scheme him open.
Hey.
Because that's what you're supposed to be doing. We wanted an offensive-minded coach. Be that offensive-minded guy. That's your side of the ball. That side of the ball sucks. It
Oh my
sucks. When the
God.
offense comes on the field, I'm like, what are we doing here?
Right.
Because it's
The
I
play
can tell
calling
what
is
we're about to
garbage.
do. Because I'm watching it right now. Running back goes in motion to the right or the left. He comes right back. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid with run. Okay, he does the same thing. Okay, we're about to run. Okay, we're about to 1, 2, 3 get rid of the ball. It's predictable. It's predictable.
Bro.
We're doing the same crap.
Ooh, it hurts.
Bro,
Roll the
you
ball.
pay it over to Dave Canales. He's over there just yelling into his mic like he's ordering off a McDonald's menu. And then all Bryce Young hears is just draw play. So he runs a draw play. All that motioning, all that extra bull crap that you just did, and you just run a simple draw play.
All he heard was Charlie Brown. Womp,
Exactly.
womp, womp,
Exactly.
womp, womp. That's all we hear. That's all I
And then
see.
draw
Womp,
play.
womp,
Right.
womp. And then we're looking at the same crap. Okay. My defense. I'm a defensive guy. I love defense. I love hitting people. Defense. Hey, week 1. What the fuck? What are you doing? Fuck. Hello. 20 yards. Y'all might want to throw a pair. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's just embarrassing. What the fuck? Make it make sense. Hello, Nick Scott. Hey, grow a pair. Tackle somebody. I don't know. Maybe put your
Get 'em.
shoulder into him.
Get 'em.
Hey, Trevor Wallace.
Get 'em.
Mr. Roseboom. What the fuck are they paying you for? Get your simple ass in the damn B gap and hit somebody. I
Right.
don't know.
Roseboom
Hey,
is trash, man.
defensive ends, outside linebackers. Hey, we were taught this shit in Parks and Rec. Set the fucking edge. What are you doing? You're hitting somebody and turning your back. That's not what they teach you. You set the edge. You hold the fucking edge. That's
Get
what they
him.
brought your big
Get
ass
him.
over here for. What are you
Get him.
doing? Hold the edge. God damn it. You are the sorriest shit I have ever seen. And I want to take shots and drink watching your sorry asses play in week 1. What in God's fucking name are you doing? Why are you back there? Let me get my old 42-year-old ass out of the time. You sorry motherfuckers. I can hit better than you can because that shit they teach you in Parks and Rec. What the fuck? Mr. Roseboom.
God.
I know they thrust you into the road. I know they brought you over the team. How the fuck you get stiff on by a wide receiver? Are you fucking kidding me?
Ooh,
Are
I
you
remember
shitting
that
me?
play.
Are
I
you
remember that
shitting me? Wait a minute. Then you have my guy. I'm trying to not call you something else because I'm not trying to be straight New Orleans with you. But my guy, wait a minute. You have an open lane, right? You have an open lane. It's like your prom date said, here, baby, come get some. You have an open lane to Kyler Murray, and you can't finish the job. She said, come get you some, baby. I'm right here. Finish the job. Leg spread, right here. Finish the job. And you whip on that because you can't get the condom on. She's right there, and we're ready for you to do your thing, and you can't do that.
God.
Why are you over there? You don't like getting none? You don't like getting none? You don't want the happy? You don't want your happy ending? Is
We
that
have
what it
missed
is?
you so much.
I like my happy ending. Get your happy ending. I want to be happy for you. High five you when you come out of the goddamn room. You gotta cool, my guy. Do your thing. Go get you a water and a Gatorade and a protein shake down the hallway because you did your job. Sit your sorry ass down. What the them motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers kill me. This shit is fucking comical. But anyway,
Oh my god.
Oh, we.
I'm dead.
I've been
I'm
holding this shit
freaking
in for
dead.
weeks. I've been holding this shit in for weeks. This shit has been pissing me off. Every fucking time. That's why I said I'm not wearing that fucking Panthers out till you motherfuckers win. Sorry, sons of bitches. You sorry motherfuckers. This shit, talking about, we've been, all y'all asses would have been playing the preseason. What the fuck are we doing here? Everybody, tackling drills for everybody. Everybody's fucking tackling somebody.
Now tackling drills for everybody. Dang, man.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Carolina. Because
Yeah.
I know all of this is from the heart. It's
Oh, my
warranted
God.
and all of this is from the heart.
This is 30 years of frustration.
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
with you.
I feel you.
So
I feel you.
let me ask you this.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Before we go there, because I got just one more. Hold on,
Okay.
fuck you over the throw. Right, Sean? Goddamn, you sorry motherfucker, you. Fucking Hunter Renfro, goddamn it, is not goddamn Mike Evans. Why are you throwing a fucking jump ball to Mike Evans?
Yep.
How do you underthrow? Oh, you motherfucker, how do you underthrow? Not once, twice. Why? Because it's a walk-in touchdown. Walk-in fucking touchdown. Right? You're supposed to be Mr. Analyzer, right? You analyze the play before the shit happens. That's your superpower.
Yeah.
Do it. Come on, goddamn! Don't do it. Don't you do it. Am I back?
We still hear
He
you.
going
Okay.
in, man.
Don't you do it.
Yeah.
Don't you do it. You motherfucker. You. It's a goddamn wheel route. Set your tiny ass feet. Put that lip noodle arm and goddamn get that motherfucker down the field. I know you. It ain't got no zip on it. But goddamn, you at least hit him accurately. Hunter Renfro was wide open. He double moved the shit out of our boy because he's a route guy. That's what he does.
Yeah, he's a route guy. He's a
Yeah,
route
he
guy.
is.
Touchdown.
Yep.
That's a touchdown. XL, my guy, I love you, my dude. I showed y'all. I met him.
Oh, my
Cool
God.
ass dude.
Oh,
My guy, get your motherfucking 2 feet down. God damn it, 2 feet. 2
yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
Work on that
yeah.
sideline.
Yeah.
No, bullshit. Because you knew when your ass came out of the motherfucking huddle where you were lined up on offense. You knew where the route was going. And when I'm running, I can see the goddamn sideline because I'm running towards it. I can't look. You see the sideline, right? You see it. It's
Right.
a white line. It's a big white line going from end zone to end zone. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. You jump over it. You cross the field. You can't miss it. I love you, my guy. You're my guy. But goddamn, look down. Look down.
Yeah,
Drag
for
that
real.
foot.
Drag that
Drag
foot,
them
man.
toes.
If you don't put Jimmy Horn on the motherfucking field, I'm gonna drive down to Charlotte. I'm gonna put some foot in the ass. Put Jimmy Horn's fast little ass on the motherfucking field. I don't give a fuck about it. You brought his ass over here. Throwing that. Don't give me all this hype shit. And he's sitting down. Don't do that. Evero.
He was drafted.
It was. It was.
You sorry motherfucker. You. How I should have fired you. I would have fired your ass last year.
Yep.
If you don't put the
Yep.
fucking
Me
rookie
too.
in and let them play. If you don't get Nick Scott's bum special teams goddamn arena football playing ass out that fucking secondary. Get him out of there. What is he doing? Taking up space. Put the rookie in. That's why you brought him over. Hell, put Mr. Richardson in. Put him in. Demari Richardson outplayed the
God.
game last year.
Yes,
so
he
why
did.
do you have
Yes, he
a
did.
goddamn Arena League special teamer on your starting defense and he can't cover a wet towel in a goddamn rainstorm? Why? Why is he back here? Why is he over there? Does he got blackmail on you? You want to tell us something? Why is he over there? Dan Morgan, my guy. I love you, my dude. We could have upgraded the linebacking core in the offseason.
Oh
I'm
my
just saying.
god.
I know Joshi Joe went
Yep.
out, but goddamn, Shaq Thompson's looking real good right about now.
Yeah, he is.
You
Yeah.
stupid motherfucker, you. Everything else I love you for, but you're a linebacker, so that's why you're getting some of this venom because you used to be able to read
He
linebackers.
said Venom.
Yeah.
Boom is not a good line. He's a
Get
special
him.
teams guy. Cool story. Love the flowing locks. You're not a starting linebacker, my guy. You're a special
Woo.
teams kind of guy. You can start on special teams for me any day of the week, my guy. But to lead this keep pounding defense, you're not that guy. Trevor Wallace, I like you, my guy. You're getting exposed. you're really getting exposed when you don't have a true middle linebacker next to
Oh my
you.
god.
All that shit was cool. All that shit was cute. I need you to step the fuck. You talk to Luke, the greatest, and I don't give a fuck. Somebody tell me home or not. Luke Kuechly, the greatest linebacker.
He ain't lying.
The greatest.
Dope.
You talk to him, right?
He ain't lying.
You talk to Thomas Davis, right? Two of
Facts.
the greatest linebackers to put on these uniforms.
Facts.
You didn't pick up nothing. You didn't learn. You didn't see nothing, huh? Was you making videos with XL2 with cowboy boots and all that other shit? Put that social media shit down. Y'all motherfuckers put on some pads and actually hit somebody. How about we do that? Let's do that. Fill the A gap, fill the B gap. Let's not just sit there in a linebacker position and not hit anybody because you know what? It looks real stupid. Sorry. And you don't have an excuse for that because we actually got hog mollies up front that, you know, I can't speak for the guys on the outside to the game one, but Derek Brown is back. Sean Robinson is actually good. Turk is pretty good when he comes back. Bobby Brown, do your thing. So you know what that means, linebackers? You have to flow. It's like water. It's water.
Right.
You flow. You flow.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers are bricks. You're bricks in a pond and you're not moving. You're just sitting there holding up space. You're a brick. You're like a cement block. You're holding up. Get the hell out the way. Move. You're not going to tackle anybody. Put in some of the rookies. Hell, get somebody off the couch. Hell, get my old ass off the couch. I love to hit somebody. I may give you a play or two, but at least I'm going to hit somebody. I'm going to earn my little salary, and I'm going to take my black ass home. But that's at least I'm going to hit somebody. My bad, Jay. What was your question? I had to get that last little bit off my chest. This shit is just stupid. It's just stupid. What the fuck are we watching here? What the fuck are we? What are we doing? Yes, make it make. What the fuck? What are we doing here? What are we doing? This is not Carolina Panther football. It's not. It's not. Don't talk about changing DNA. We ain't a dog. Y'all motherfuckers look like some goddamn chihuahua. Ain't no dog. I see chihuahuas. There's no dog. There's no bark.
Yeah.
There's no pit bull. There's no bark. There's no cane corsos. There's no none of that. Y'all look like chihuahuas and goddamn long-haired Dachshunds. That's what you look like. Get the fuck out of here. Tell me some dogs. Show me. I see a couple dogs. Derek Brown, dog. Warwick, you showed up. Dog.
That's a chihuahua, man.
Dog. Rest of y'all, fuck out of here. Ain't no goddamn dog. It's like my wife's tiny dog in the back. Shut your little ass up with that tiny ass bark. Nobody cares. Shut up. Nobody cares. You ain't gonna do shit. All you doing is alert my pit bull. That's all you doing. That's the dog. That's the big dog.
Yeah.
So everybody, all you doing is alert Derek Brown. That's all you're doing. Derek Brown said, "Okay, fuck, I got him." Because you know what they're gonna say, and I love it. But I love it. You're not gonna throw your teammate under the bus. Right. That's what they're not gonna do. But I guarantee you in that locker room.
Where's the lie in any of this?
Look, I've been there in a locker room. I'm in that locker room. Man. I'm like, this sorry motherfucker right here. Why the fuck? Why did we bring him over here? Why are you here?
Man.
Don't you got something else to do? Don't you got somewhere else to be? How much money you get? Oh man, fuck! Give me your money. Matter of fact, you ain't earned your paycheck since 3 years ago. Give me just give me your shit. Give me all your shit. True story. True story. My bad. I'm getting to your question. I gotta get this is true story. My bad. I'm at my son's game the other day. It's some of the most. It's just. Let me know. I'm not gonna tell you the name. It's because it's high school. These are kids. But it goes back to the fundamentals. In high school, but it's the fundamentals. I'm looking at them like, these kids play too much Madden. Because nobody, it's like, if you can break that long of a run, it was an 80-yard touchdown run, and damn near the whole team missed the tackle.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm like, yo. But it was not the fact that you missed the tackle. It's the fact that it was just like everybody, and it's this new generation. And I can see even the coaches were pissed off at it, and they have every right to be. It's like this generation wants to shoulder tackle. Let me Madden hit stick you. Let me just Madden hit stick you.
Yeah. Bump that Madden hit stick garbage, man.
What are we doing?
Right.
That's what I said. I came from an era, and y'all can see the gray hairs in the beard. I came from an era where we literally said, knock a motherfucker shit loose. I ain't gonna say the other word I want to say. We said knock shit loose. And that's what we tried to do. I wanted your teeth to rattle when I hit you.
Right.
I wanted your mama's mama to feel when I hit you. I don't want to be your friend. I'm not here. I'm here to make your girlfriend say, "Ooh, not my baby for real." That's how bad I want to hit you. I want you to hurt.
Yeah.
Not nowadays. This defense has to get back to the days when we were really just killing people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, when they saw the Panthers on the schedule, it was like, oh shit.
Right. Right. Exactly.
God damn it. I know Luke's gonna talk shit to me because he already knows what I'm doing. TD's gonna come hit me. KK, Star.
Yeah.
When we had Mike after in a minute, Kurt Coleman, Josh Norman in his heyday, Julian.
Right.
We had when you looked at that defense, what we had back in the day, that's to say we were spoiled for years.
Yep.
We were spoiled.
And then now it's like when you have a woman, and that's what I say, I love my wife to death. When you have a woman that literally, my wife will walk past me and she'll be like, "Babe, how you doing?" I'm like, "Not today. Not today. Just not today." She was like, It's everything I've been hearing for the last. I've been with my wife for 5 years, so every time she walks past one of the Panthers, again, yeah, again, again. She said, "You want me to make you a drink?" Absolutely. Make it a double shot.
She's ready. She knows what the deal.
You already know.
Yeah, she already know, man.
She knows what the deal
If
is.
she don't hear my mouth, if she see me on the couch like this, they said, they losing again. And I said, She said, "I'll go get your drink. Thank you." Because this is what I look like. That's what I look like. I love y'all. Where's it at? I'm sorry. It's on this song. Tatted. Love you guys. You're still here. You're on my arm. So I love you guys to death. You're here with me. But goddamn it. You see, loyalty. I'm loyal. Loyal to you. Loyal to you.
Nice.
I respect you. But you're pissing me off. You sorry non-hitting motherfuckers. You're pissing me off. Good question. My bad. I'm done.
Oh, two things.
Jesus.
One, this is just another reason why we missed you. We missed you.
Absolutely. That was beautiful.
Appreciate you.
That was beautiful.
And secondly, here's what I want to know. Everything you said, spot on.
Yep.
In detail.
Where's the lie?
Very, very legit. 100%. Why the heck can't Dave Canales do that?
Dave is. I had a coach like Dave in high school.
Okay.
You love to play for him. I love to play for him.
Yeah.
But I also had a coach. He's a black coach. Last name was Smith. Mr. Smith, cool dude.
Okay.
But he would rip your ass a new one.
Woo!
He would literally rip you a new one. Loved you. But he wasn't going for that. I'm not here to be your friend. My mother always taught me, this is an old school Southern saying. So like I can say, this goes into my Creole background, my Creole Jamaican background.
Nice.
I'm not here to be your friend. I'm really not here to be your friend. I care about you. And my mother used to say it all the time. I love you. I'm not your friend. I'm here to put you in a position to be successful. That's your friend. Anybody else that doesn't do that is an associate.
Agreed.
You guys, friends. We're all friends. I want to see you guys be successful. If I didn't, you can call me an associate all day.
Right.
Jason, that's my dog, my brother. Love you. You're my dog, my brother. Love you. We cool. I want you guys to be successful. So if I have an opportunity to put you in a position to be successful, that's what I'm going to do. Dave Canales has not figured out the art of putting people in a position to be successful. It's good to have a positive speech. That's cool. Pete Carroll got away with that because Pete Carroll had a track record before he got to Seattle of success.
Yep.
He got to Seattle. So that little, oh my God, that worked because I know you were somewhere else and you had success. Pete Carroll also had a Legion of Boom.
Yes, he did.
Correct.
I can be nice when I have that defense over there. Right? And when I have Russell Wilson and I have beast mode, I can be as happy and as chipper as I want to be.
Yep.
Because I know I have dogs.
Yeah, you can sit back and eat.
Right.
Good.
Right.
Do this, and I can call a stupid play in the red zone to lose a Super Bowl that I'm. But guess what? I have a beast quake back there that if I would just turn around and say, "Hey, do this,"
yep,
I'm okay. We don't have that yet.
Correct.
We don't have a Legion of Boom.
Right.
So what Dave's trying to bring over, and even Tampa Bay, and I hate to say this, and I'm gonna wash my mouth out with alcohol.
Uh-oh.
Tampa Bay's defense was better than ours when Dave was there, so they could do away with those kind of things. They had somebody that we gave the boot to, that gave us the boot when he came back, because we didn't have what we have now. You fixed the line, cool. You have to put Bryson again. I'm praying it works out because I want to see Bryce Young do well.
Same.
Dave has not put
Yeah.
Bryce really in a lot of position to be successful with the play calling. The play calling, if you're eating up the seams in, if you're eating those up, why the hell in the last few minutes are we trying to throw balls to the outside? Doesn't make sense.
No.
Throw it up the seam. Keep attacking the seam. If you have a 6'4", 6'5" receiver, why are you not throwing him the ball in the red zone?
Correct.
Isn't that
And
what
you
T.
know
Mac
he's
is?
better than that freaking corner that he has too.
Did y'all see the one
XL was bigger than the other
made?
corner that he was facing in Jacksonville too.
Way bigger. But did y'all see the catch T Mac made out of bounds where he one-handed the ball
Yeah.
behind the guy's back?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dave. I have a 6'5" number. We have now a legitimate number one receiver in T Mac.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me get the ball to my 6'5" receiver in the red zone.
Right.
Why? Because that's what good coaching is. Let me get him in. Or, hey, let me go trips to one side and let me let Hunter Renfrow, the route god himself, work his little magic on the other side against maybe a unexperienced, because they were down there two starting
Right.
corners. Let him work his magic on the opposite side and get some practice squad guy, most likely, and get a quick touchdown.
Yeah.
Just do something like that. Hey, I have a number 2 receiver, and he's still gonna be that to me until proven otherwise.
Okay.
Let me scheme XL open so I can build his confidence back up.
Right.
Let's do that. I'm scheming T-Mac open. I'm screaming Bryce Tremaine open. I'm screaming Hunter Renfrow open. Let me get my other number 1 first overall pick. Let me get him, scheme him open. So Dave has not put the pieces together, in my opinion. He's not put the guys to be successful. Again, it goes back to Rico. It goes back to Chuba. Rico is a legitimate dual threat weapon that we brought over here on a 1-year deal.
Right.
They are not using to his full capability. If anybody does doubt me, go watch his highlight tapes from Dallas. The man can run, catch, block. He can do all those things you need in a 1-2 punch. Think I'm lying? Watch what happens on Sunday. Why? Because Atlanta has a 1-2 punch that kicked our ass real good last year. If y'all don't remember, they went for over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns on us last year because they have a nice 1-2 punch.
Yep.
That's what happens when you use your running back core like you're supposed to use them.
Yep.
Guess what Atlanta is doing this year on defense? They're causing terror.
Yep.
Why? Because the head coach is a defensive-minded
Raheem
head
Morris.
coach. Guess who's playing on good on that side of the ball? The defense.
Yep. Oh, they embarrassed Minnesota.
So we wanted, and again, Dave Canales, I'm rooting for you, my guy.
Same.
You're a good dude. I like you. I want you to stay.
Yeah,
I want you to be
me
Ron
too.
Rivera 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
You can be Ron Rivera 2.0. Let's do it. But you need to learn the lessons that Ron had to learn. Like, look, Ron had a way of leading but putting fear in players at the same time.
Yes.
That's why they respected him.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen him look at. I don't know if y'all remember the game, and I can't remember it either. When Cam was doing something,
He didn't even say anything. He just stared at him.
And then Cam was like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Yeah, it's like I get the point. I get the point.
Got to get the act together.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me go ahead. This is not the guy to yell at.
Yep.
So let me go ahead and stand over here and go sit my ass down. You have to have that kind of command. And I'm not saying Dave doesn't. And again, everybody coaches differently.
Yeah.
But for me, if we're talking about establishing culture, you have to go back to those keep pounding days.
Facts.
Where defense is feared. Our defense is not feared. Our defense is laughed at.
Right.
It's like I said, week 2, we thank God we didn't give up 200 yards.
Right.
We didn't even give up 100 yards. I'm like, I said, okay, we did a little something. Pepero, you still ass, but you did a little.
We kept James Conner in check.
Right. Yeah.
Cool. I still want to
You
see
saved
Blitz
your
more.
job for one more week.
Yeah.
I want to see us blitz more. If we're not guarding the pressure like we're supposed to, but I also want to see us upgrade the linebacker position.
Right.
Because I think we can all agree that is the weak spot, little weak spot on this team right now.
Exactly.
Is linebacker, and Nick Scott's got to get off this team. If you upgrade us at the middle linebacker spot, and all season, I know it's too early to talk about all season, but if you're not going to do a trade, please get a real middle linebacker in the first 2 rounds of the draft.
Please.
Please.
Yeah.
Like I'm
Please.
I'll put up my little coins. I ain't got much. I'll put up my little coins. Whatever we gotta do to move up, if to make the salary, just bring me
Whatever
a
we
middle
got to do,
linebacker.
man.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not selling one of my children. I'll sell one of my dogs. I got 4. I'll sell one of the dogs, not my big one. I'll
Right.
sell one of the small ones.
One of the small ones.
But bring me one of my wife's dogs. I didn't mean that, babe. If you ever watch this, honey, I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
We got
I'm
your
joking.
back. He loves you.
I love you, not your dogs. I love you, not your dog. But anyway, whatever we gotta do, get us. I should say we were spoiled by Luke. We were spoiled by Dan Morgan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We were still spoiled by Sam Mills. We were
Yes.
spoiled by Thomas Davis.
Rest in peace.
Spoiled by Luke Kuechly.
Luke, we were spoiled.
Super spoiled.
That's what I said.
By Luke Kuechly.
Luke to me, besides Sam Mills, and just because of what he meant to this organization, besides Sam Mills, Luke to me is the greatest defensive Panther to put on this uniform.
Absolutely.
Julius, I love you. Pep, you my guy.
Right.
But just the way that Luke commanded the entire defense, and you're calling out plays like you're that smart of a guy, but then off the field, you're like the nicest dude ever. You just, hey, how you doing?
It's like when he walked onto the field, he just flipped a switch.
And it was cool.
Yeah.
Now Pep was the most intimidating guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Oh,
Yeah.
Legally
Nobody
intimidating.
wanted to play against Pep.
Nah, he's the most intimidating guy to put on the Panthers uniform. Luke to me was he was just the smartest guy by the way he commanded it. And like I said, we just with him and TD, it was a match made in heaven. We haven't
Shut
seen
down
that in years.
3/4 of Peyton Manning's
Put
audibles
it
that he
this
made
way.
a career of for 18 years.
Put it this way: when you got a duo like that, that's competing
Insane.
to see who gets the most tackles for that game and the most takeaways that game and sacks. Like
Mhm.
it was a game to those two. Like
It's in the game.
I can probably imagine after the game, after when it'd be something like, "Dang man, you had one more sack than me. I'm a beat your record next time.
I got you next week.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got you next week.
Yeah."
They fed
Just
off each other.
Something simple like that.
We don't have that. As I said, we don't, and it's not saying it can't happen, but let's be realistic. Rosemont, I hope I'm saying his name right. It's not really in the Panthers' long-term plans at middle linebacker.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no.
Let's just be honest about it.
Get
So
him
it's
the
kinda
heck up
just-
out of here, man. He ain't it.
Okay, so now I'm actually a hypothetical. I really don't like hypotheticals. If
All right,
Shaq was still here, Josie Jewell didn't have his concussion problems.
Mm,
Is Roseboom even on this team?
nope,
Nope.
definitely not.
So why is he starting? Y'all couldn't pick up nobody else? Nobody else?
Nobody.
And I'm not talking bad about the guy. There's nobody.
Right.
There's nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
Come
Look at
on,
the free
man.
agent market right now. You gonna tell me there isn't anybody there?
That's got me wanting to look at the free agent market.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So hold.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm not trying to talk bad about the guy. Like I'm pretty sure he's a
No,
cool
no,
guy.
no,
Cool
you're right.
guy.
Yeah.
But I don't need you I don't need the cool guy starting that middle linebacker. I need
Right.
a dog. I need somebody that's going to hit. Trevin Wallace, you was all that fight he was doing that training camp. How about you fight the other team? Hit somebody over there. That's what I need you to do. Don't hit Chuba. Hit somebody else.
Right.
I need to do something.
So, according to Spot Track, let's see. Well, we got Zadarius Smith, Devondre Campbell. I mean, well, they bring back Josie Jewell. He's actually available. Eric Kendricks.
He ain't giving us any on this
But
one.
then again, we're talking middle though. Talking middle. I will say this: if we don't pick up anybody this year, we need to go in like crazy next year, because you got a couple of names, even longtime veterans, like Quincy Williams will be a free agent next year. Y'all might want to consider revisiting Denzel Perryman, because remember, when we had him, he was hurt, but the moment he went elsewhere,
he started to shine. He shined. He went to Vegas. He went to Vegas to start playing real good.
Yep. And now he's with the Chargers, and they're playing good. So.
Oh, you know who's also playing good? What? He went to school right here in VA, right around the corner from me. He's shining out with the 49ers. The defensive end, I can't remember his name.
Niners.
We picked him up from Penn State. I can't remember the dirty
Mm.
name.
At linebacker?
He's outside. He was a defensive end. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yetur Gross-Matos.
Yeah.
He's looking real good out in San Francisco.
Yep.
Over there paired with Nick Bosa.
So.
Well, anybody would look good paired up with Nick Bosa, so.
Very true.
Yeah. So.
Should have kept it.
So how are we feeling as a whole? Like, is Sunday a win, or are you leaning more towards a loss? How are we feeling?
I would never lean. Every Sunday, it's sad, and I'm a glutton for punishment, like all Panther fans. It's like an abuse. It is an abusive relationship. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
I will always hope for a win from this team, because, like I said, I'm going to bleed Carolina blue until my last breath. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping and I'm praying that they come out with some sort of intensity, and the defense can build upon what they did last week in Arizona, because Arizona is, for anybody, Arizona's not a terrible team, but they do have a good running back in James Conner. Like, he's actually a hell of a running back.
Mm-hmm.
And to hold them to what they did, I want you. And then we're playing at home.
First home game of the season. First home game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For God's sake, show up at home.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce, my guy, I love you. I'm going to ask my wife to get me your jersey for my birthday. Please, protect the ball.
Yes.
If it's not there, don't throw it. If you're about to get sacked, ball security. Please. I can see a win. Okay. So I'm going to call a win. I don't know what y'all going. I'm going to say we get our first win on Sunday at home versus Atlanta. I'm going to say win.
Do you have a score prediction?
Every time I do this, I'm way off. I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to go 28-17 Carolina.
Okay. Corey, I'm gonna save you for last, because I want to give you some time to chalk it up. I'm going to say this before I give my score prediction. Carolina Panthers. The Atlanta Falcons kicker, Youngwoo, Korean kicker.
Yep.
Do you know what he recently said? When it came to Carolina, you know how our mantras keep pounding?
Mm.
This dude literally said, keep stinking. Are y'all gonna let a kicker get away with that?
Kicker.
A kicker. Not a quarterback. Not a linebacker, running back. A kicker. A kicker. A kicker. Somebody that y'all could easily light up if y'all wanted to.
Quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly.
I'm going to, please do not make me regret this decision.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say a win. First home game, division win for Carolina. I'm going to say 17-14. I'm not going to get too crazy with it. I'm going to say 17-14. But please get the win. Are y'all really going to let a kicker get away with that? Keep stinking?
Wow.
Disrespectful. Highly disrespectful.
Highly disrespectful.
Like, you would think you would hear something like that from Kirk Cousins before you would hear that from Youngwoo Koo?
Who's not even playing.
Right.
Like, I know y'all better not let that sit well with y'all.
Right.
Y'all better use that as fuel and unleash on these dirty birds. Unleash
Right.
hell on these
Unleash
dirty birds.
hell. Right.
Take it away, Corey.
I'm going to say we must get this win.
Yes.
This franchise has sat way too doggone long with too much talent under a coach that supposedly flipped the script and is now doing all of this foolish crap. We got too much talent for this.
Way too much.
What the heck are we doing? We're paying Brady Christensen $2.7 million for what? To sit on his butt and click splinters? This is ridiculous. The amount of players that we have mismanaged and mistreated and gotten injured and traded away, all because we don't know what the heck we're doing, is insanely ridiculous. Let's recap the last 3 years, even just 3 years. We traded away Christian McCaffrey, best running back we've ever had. We traded away Brian Burns. We traded away DJ Moore. Bro, come on, man. We let go of Clowney. Clowney did nothing here. Watch him become a Pro Bowler in Dallas. This is the type of stuff I am sick and tired of this. When we let even just a kicker cost us a game that we have let go of. A kicker. In the form of Graham Gano. Cost us the Giants game. This is insane. And it's got to stop. I am sick and tired of this franchise doing the stupid crap that we are doing. We have put all of this team together. We have spent all this money. We have used all of these draft picks. For what? For what? If we're not trying to win, then what the heck are we trying to do? Is this a zoo or is this the Carolina Panthers? Honestly. It makes me sick to my stomach watching this year after year after year. When I have to go through a GMC truck quiz to find out how many players went to the Buffalo Bills that were former players of ours.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot.
That pissed me off.
Ridiculous.
There was a lot.
It's ridiculous.
There were six. Six.
Ooh, Jesus.
6. And y'all can't get your heads together and figure out that this is a problem? Come on, Carolina. Like, the funny thing is, after we were both discussing that 3-4 defense, guess what pops up in my freaking newsfeed? John Gruden talked about what the 3-4 defense is supposed to be doing. In a video. In a 30-minute video. I didn't even watch it because I was just like, I already know John Gruden is going to scrutinize everything that we're doing right now. I don't even have to watch the video to figure that out. This is just, it's maddening. Like, you know what you're doing, and you're still doing it. I don't... When did Dave Canales turn into the Grinch that stole Christmas from us all? When did that happen? Because this is not the same Dave Canales we knew from last year.
The dude is too nice. He's too nice.
The Dave Canales that we're seeing this year is dodging questions like the Matrix, blaming on the players and execution, and acting like there's not a problem.
I want to see him rip into somebody just once. I want to see him rip into somebody.
Dude, there's a problem. Wake up. We are 0-2 for a reason. Snap out of it. And it's not because of execution or whatever bullcrap excuse you want to come up with to cover up to CYA. Because that's exactly what he's doing, CYA. Stop playing to save your job. Because that's what Ron Rivera did, and he lost his job. For that same reason. You want to be the next Ron Rivera? Go ahead, be my guest. You don't want to coach here? Let us all know that. If you do want to coach here, and you do want to live by the standards you are preaching, preach what, practice what you preach.
Barry White.
Practice what you preach.
Shout out to Barry White.
All last year, all I heard was, we're going to build a winning culture. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Have you done a single thing of the things you have listed last year, this year? Not a single thing you have done. You could not check off a single thing off that box list. And it's pissing me off to no end. Because I hyped your ass up multiple times.
Woo!
In the last 2 years. Multiple times. And this is what I get for it? Sit your butt down and give us a real coach.
Ooh! Ooh!
If you won't fire Brad Isaac and Ajiro, Dan Morgan will.
Please.
Get him out!
If you won't do it, Dan will. He's got the power. Don't forget that. Because before I even start on Brad Isaac, let's go to Ajiro. Ajiro is dumb, retarded butt. Let's go. Oh, let's play nickel whenever we want to. Yeah, let's give up some touchdowns while we're at it.
It ain't working.
Like, do you want to win or do you want to get fired, Ajiro? Because all I hear from you in press conferences is, oh, lack of execution, lack of productivity, blah, 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 blah. And then the last two questions, oh, I'm going to actually answer these. It's like somebody gave this man like an espresso coffee, so he's like hyped up on it throughout the entire interview. And then the last two questions, oh, I feel like answering them now. I'm not even talking about his performance on the field as a defensive coordinator now. I'm talking about his pressers. And yes, I cover his pressers too.
Uh-oh, you being watched.
Bro, come on, Ajiro. Like, you can't come in here with that energy. You can't come in here with that energy after we just went 0-2.
No.
I don't want to hear about the players' lack of execution. Bro, you asked for all these players. Don't come in here with that. That's garbage. Miss me with that.
Is anybody starting to get Matt Rule vibes from Ajaro? Just maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, don't even start.
A little bit.
Oh my God, man.
sadly.
Yeah, Gyro, man, like you got to get it together. Like it at this point, you look like you're serving something at a McDonald's drive-thru window, rather than actually defensive coordinating.
Don't forget my fries.
Yeah, you better not forget my fries,
fresh.
son.
I want them fresh.
I want them hot and fresh.
Mr. Carolina, we
And salty.
one large fresh fry.
And salty. Doggone it. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh man.
We got you, fam.
We're definitely back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be fooled. We are back. We are definitely back. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man.
Man.
Y'all got me sweating up in there.
Okay.
Man, Brad
Okay,
Isaac.
finish.
Brad Isaac.
Oh.
Okay. Let's turn 3 questions into a marathon novel book and tell everybody what the fuck we're doing. You freaking idiot. Why? Who is the idiot that put him behind a mic before the first game of the year? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it?
Whose man's is
Who did it?
Somebody better take that mic away.
Somebody needs to lose their pension, man. There ain't no reason why this man should be sitting in front of a microphone before game 1. There's no reason.
No.
I want to Batman slap the fuck out of him. Because there's no way. There's no way you're that stupid that you don't recognize the consequences of what that is.
It's like somebody try to put a mic up in his face. Consuelo be like, no talk.
No talk. No talk. No talk. No no.
No talk.
You go sit down.
Oh man. Oh.
Bro, come on, man. We're talking about the same dude that almost gave up the store last year before the draft and almost told everybody what the we're drafting. You freaking moron.
Wah, wah.
This is what we're doing now? This is what we're doing. This dude is a glorified janitor in an offensive coordinator role. He's a glorified janitor in an offensive coordinator role.
Clean them toilets.
You don't hire a janitor to be an offensive coordinator. He's a janitor for a reason.
Dang.
Dang.
You hire an offensive coordinator for an offensive coordinator role. I don't care how many fishing trips you went on, how many hunting trips you went on. Oh, we caught a gigantic deer.
What did Dave Chappelle say? Man, that looks poopy.
Yeah. Bro, we caught the biggest mackerel fish on our fishing trip. Man, nobody cares about that. Do your fucking job. Do your job. That's what you're supposed to be doing. We hired you. We're paying you money to do a job. So do it. I don't want to hear this back and forth. Shut up. You answered the question. You answered the question, Brad.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of having Dave Canales, Brad Isdick, and Ajaro in the same room, and they're like, you know, all dressed as Spider-Man, pointing at each other. No, it's you. No, it's you. No, it's you.
It's you.
Who's the cause of this? You.
You.
No.
You.
It's all of us.
You. All of you.
Oh man. Oh.
It's a collective dumpster fire.
Collective dumpster fire. And I'm sitting there just looking at this offense, just going, "What is this? What is this? Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong?
How do you let that happen with 2 running backs?
I don't understand.
Back 1,000-yard rushing seasons, like.
Make it make sense.
Oh my God, man!
Did Rico running 149 yards against us last year not like send off some sort of signal that
Like,
you probably should play this guy more? Just saying.
Not even just us, because I can't. Everybody ran for 100 and some plus against us, so not just against.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
right.
He did that against other teams too, so that should have set off some total ding, 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 ding.
Right.
Can run.
Is Brad Isaac a numbers man? Is that what his role is? Is he a stats man?
I don't know, but if he
Nobody seems to know. Nobody seems to know what this dude is supposed to be doing.
If he's a stats man, he doesn't do a good job of paying attention to him. That's for sure.
He definitely fired.
Shoot.
I apologize for the language, y'all, but this is a whole year's worth of anger at the Panthers right here.
I feel
Y'all got to get right. Let's run this scenario. If this is Brad Isaac's role as a numbers man, he's not even supposed to be calling these plays. It doesn't take a mathematician to figure out that if you run a draw play 16 times against a stacked box, it's not going to work, dummy. It's not going to work. You are going to get the running back injured. Seriously. How many rushing yards did we get during that Jacksonville game? Off of 16 carries. How many?
It's gonna hurt. But...
Y'all ain't gonna like that number. Y'all ain't gonna like that number.
So,
it's bad.
Only 113 total. Chuba had 57. Bryce had
57. 57. You ran him 16 times, so you got 57 yards off of draw plays against a stacked box.
And Rico only had 3 carries, 12 yards.
At what point did you think this was going to work? At some point, does the light bulb ever come on and make you think maybe a draw play isn't the right play call?
I mean,
maybe it doesn't support the numbers?
Can we get some tosses?
We're not a power run offense, man. That's not what we are. Let's stop acting like he's freaking Derrick Henry. He's not freaking Derrick Henry. It makes me sick to my stomach every time we misuse a running back like that. Every time, because we know we've got a top running guy out here, man. That's a dog. And you're misusing him into the ground.
Yeah. And it's only his 5th year. It's only his 5th year.
And notice what I said after I said that last week. I said, do not abandon the run game. What do? We abandoned the run game against Arizona. I told y'all. Do not abandon the run game. Like, Brad Isaac, are you stupid?
Oh, and by the way, he was undrafted.
Brad Isaac, are you actually legitimately stupid? Because, I mean, you go from 16 carries for 50-something yards, and then you completely abandon the whole run game completely. And act like it doesn't exist. Why do you think they were stacking the box to blitz us? Because it worked the week before. What do you think Atlanta's going to do? They're going to stack the box. Why do you think my whole offensive strategy was to get people out of the box? That's the point. I mean, I'm saying it out loud because Brad Isaac is not getting a clue here. Why do I have to say our entire offensive strategy on a live stream where we have NFL scouts watching us and can figure out what we're doing now? Because Brad Isaac can't get a clue and use this. It has to be directly in his face in order for him to get a clue of what we're supposed to be doing. For God's sakes, use Rico. That's what he's there for. And I don't want to hear any more smack talk about Hunter Renfrow. This dude got you 2 touchdowns. If it wasn't for Hunter Renfrow, we wouldn't even be in that Arizona game. Hunter says you're welcome, by the way.
The route god.
The route god. I told you about Hunter Renfrow. People would not listen. They talked all kinds of crap about Hunter Renfrow. Guess who's got his jersey? Your boy right here. That's my Clemson boy right here. I told you about him. I told you he was like that. Nobody wanted to hear that. Nah, Hunter Renfrow can't catch. He can't do this. He can't do... Shut up. He just shut all of y'all up in one half. Imagine what he could do in one whole game. And all I heard was David Moore this, David Moore that. Why wasn't David Moore in? Okay. Y'all watch Hunter Renfrow score more touchdowns than David Moore this year.
They must have forgotten that this dude was a Pro Bowler.
Exactly.
They did.
Y'all completely forgot who Hunter Renfrow is.
It's a bad boy.
I knew him before he ever put on a Raider uniform.
Dude had 103 catches that season.
Dude,
People up.
he won a national championship. He is the reason that Clemson won a national championship that year. He was the one that caught the winning touchdown against Alabama.
Touchdown. Yep, sure did.
Now I want y'all to think about something. How would it feel for Hunter Renfrow to catch our Super Bowl winning catch? Let that sink in for a second.
Uh-oh.
Let that sink in. Doesn't that give you freaking chills? If that doesn't give you chills, I don't know what you're doing as a Panther fan. Because this dude is that guy.
And it's really interesting, Mr. Carolina. I don't know if you remember this, but there was a time where me and Corey were looking. I think it was a year or two ago.
Yeah.
We were looking at free agency, and that was when because Hunter Renfrow took that year off, but he was technically still on the list.
Yep.
And we saw that he was on the list.
Yep.
And we were sitting around thinking, why the heck has nobody picked this dude up?
Thank you.
And that's why it's just even more ironic that he ended up coming here. So it's just funny.
Let me say this too, because this is about loyalty. This is about loyalty right here. Do y'all know that he only chose us?
Yep.
He had other offers, and he only chose us.
It was Carolina or bust.
And I love that loyalty. You got loyalty to your, even though you wasn't drafted here, you didn't play here.
He wants to be
home.
here.
That's loyal.
Yep.
Brady Christensen wants to be here.
Bust.
Brady Christensen wants to be here. And you're going to sit him on the bench when we need him the most?
I'm glad Kate.
What's wrong with you?
Right.
Yeah. We did the right thing re-signing these guys, But did we do it on our behalf because of that's what we wanted? Or did we do that for the team's benefit? We did that for the team's benefit. So that we can win games. And put them in when we need them. Why did we draft Lathan?
Hit stick.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's another one that people are like, even analysts are saying, put him in. Put him in. Put him in.
The kid's a winner. He's a winner.
Why do we have a Caleb Evans in this roster? Why is he here? He had 4 total tackles during preseason. One of them was assisted. That's all he did. Literally all he did. And somehow he wins the battle for fourth on the corner spot. Somebody would explain that to me. Shamar's a little rough around the edges and he needs to work on his closing speed. But that doesn't mean he shouldn't win the 4th job. He and Thomas and Kuhn were battling it out for the whole training camp.
And now we're down Damari Mathis because he's on IR now.
Well, I mean, Mathis wasn't doing anything anyway.
Right. True.
And you're going to tell me that Rose Bloom is the best thing since sliced bread? Get the heck out of here. Get him the heck out of Carolina, man.
Stinky.
Give me something that will actually take care of business around here. This is the garbage I'm talking about, mismanaging players. Frankie Louvu figured it out. That's exactly why you wanted to leave. Don't tell me it was because, I found a better defense. No. This wasn't about money.
Stinky diaper.
Bro, this wasn't about money. Frankie figured it out long before everybody else did. And he was watching Jeremy Chin, and that whole Jeremy Chin situation, and figure out Jeremy Chin doesn't have a place to be at? Why? He kept asking that in his mind all year long last year, didn't he? Before he left. And that's what led to his decision, because he was just like, you know what, if they can't figure out what to do with Jeremy Chin, they're not going to be able to figure out what to do with me next year. I'm next. And it ain't about money. He didn't want to make a wave with the coaching staff, when he left. That's why he didn't start any trouble with them. But that's exactly why he left. It wasn't because he found a better defensive coordinator. It's because, it is that too. But the point is, he was getting out of Carolina. And it wasn't about money. Money was not going to solve the problem.
And look at that.
We could have paid this dude $100 million and it still wouldn't have solved the problem.
Bills are 3-0, by the way. They just beat Miami.
Saw that coming.
Man,
My buddy just won some money off that one.
We better not lose to Miami. They're 0-3 now. We better not lose to Miami.
Or New England.
Or New England. Yeah. This is... It's unreal to me how we can go from a successful team last year to this. You're derailing off the tracks. I told you, this is exactly the year that it is possible for us to derail off the tracks if we don't do things right. We have started to do things wrong, and we are derailing. We have the potential to follow the Lions formula, which is each year they just get better and better and better. Building and building and building. But if you're trying to tell me in year 2 we can't go out and win this division with this much talent right now, you're joking. Or at least fight for it with the Buccaneers. I don't want to hear the excuses of why we are not in that battle right there at the end of the year. If we're not in the battle at the end of the year, Dave Canales, you're in the hot seat. I'm done dealing with this garbage. Okay? We've sat through 10 years of this. 10 years. This is a 10-year walk through the Sahara Desert with no water.
No shoes.
No shoes.
Right.
Dang. It hurts.
It's painful for Panthers fans at this point. We were 2 years off from actually marching on Mint Street.
I remember that.
People were taking it that seriously. I hate to bring that up. But doggone it, man. That's where we were. Because we were the worst team. The most poorly managed team in 4 different American sports. 4 different American major sports. Do you want to go back to that, Dave Canales? Because I sure as heck don't.
I know I don't either.
None of us do.
Shoot.
Got enough gray hair.
None of us do. I'm sick and tired of this. We've got too much talent for this. So let's go win, please. For the love of God and everything that is green on this earth. For Panthers fans everywhere that are depending on this team to do something. Not be hypocrites. Not be gaslighting us. But actually win.
Are you predicting win or just
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, but no. This is one of the times where I can't jump on board with a win.
Totally understandable.
I want people to understand. I hope that we get a win. We need to get a win
Badly.
desperately at this point. I need these coaches to stop playing like they're trying to keep their jobs and actually win.
Yep.
You know,
The win.
as Joe Brady famously said, I just hope my key card works. As long as my key card works next week. Man, give me your freaking key card. You don't deserve to have a key card if you're talking like that. I want people to actually want to be in this building, that have a hunger to win. Do you have a hunger to win, Dave Canales? Because right now I'm not seeing it. You know, Steve Smith was talking about his drive. His drive to win. And this man was just like, as soon as I lost that drive to win, that's when I stopped playing football. I was like, man, that hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like,
He was honest. He was honest. He kept it real.
It's time to
yeah,
go.
yeah. He knew. That's when he knew. Every player has that clock. They know. You know? And Dave Canales, you got a hunger to win. You talked about it. You've acted on it last year. And now you're flipping script.
Shoot.
The
Might wanna
only
take
thing
a
I can
page out
think of
Steve
is
Smith.
the only thing I can think of is the NFL is paying us to lose at this point. I mean, like, prove me wrong.
Yeah.
If you want to take the season, we can go two ways with this. If you want to succeed and actually try to win the division, then go win in Atlanta versus Atlanta. Show me you want to win. Or wink twice during this next press conference after this loss. Wink, wink. And talk about two free agent players that you want to pick up in the offseason. That way I know for sure you are trying to tank this season. That way I know what your intentions are. I can sell that. You know what I'm saying? I can sell that to the fan base. Because it's still building. You know? It's still a building process. I can buy into that.
I know this sounds crazy, but I would double down and say, win at least the next 3 games. Because those are winnable.
Right.
When you
I'll take
really
3
think
and 2.
about
Right.
it, those are winnable.
That won't kill us in the draft order. If you take those 3 games, that will not kill us in the draft order. That will put us in top 5. But if you are actually trying to fight to keep your job and you just suck at doing your job, then let Atlanta blow us out. Just let it happen. Because these players will understand. They'll get the clear message that you don't want to be here. You know? Just tell the players, let them blow us out. And be done with it. Because and let them fire you. Because we're done with this. Let Dan Morgan clean house at the end of the year. If that's the case. And I mean clean house. I want Dan Morgan to stay, but everybody else can go. Everybody. That includes the trainer, the strength trainer, the medical people, everybody.
Dang.
Toss them all out.
Says they all got to get
Waterboy.
out.
All of them. Water boy.
All care specialists.
Right?
Dang.
The whole
all
doggone list. Because none of you are doing your jobs correctly. None of you. Find me one person in this coaching staff that is actually doing their job correctly. Find me one. Find me one. You can't. And that's exactly the problem. So if you want to win, show me you want to win. Otherwise, get the f off my field. And give me somebody that can win. Because I'm tired of this. Every week I'm getting the same type of negative toxicity every week. We arguing over the same stupid bull crap. You know, it's got to stop. It's got to stop.
Yeah, instantly.
Now we have the right formula of how to go about trying to build a winning franchise, but you won't stick to it. You want to do all the stupid shortcuts that want to get us quick wins and quick garbage, you know, but it's costing us consequences.
Yep.
This is the same stuff that got Ron Rivera fired. You want to follow him? Keep doing it. But if you actually want to win, stop doing it. Point freaking blank. Because I'm sick and tired of it. As I know every Panthers fan out here is. Show me you want this. Or get off my field. Because I, like every other Panthers fan out here, we own this field because we pay for the tickets.
Yep.
We pay for the merch. We pay for the players' salaries. Every time we buy in and buy these jerseys and buy this food and buy all these tickets and PSLs, we pay for these players' salaries, whether we realize it or not. We're paying the management salaries too. We're putting more and more money into Tepper's pocket that he does not deserve. Do y'all realize that?
Oof.
All to have this type of result. This has got to stop. Do you want this or not?
And, you know, it's like I mentioned before, I'll be at that Cowboys game. Now, I haven't attended a game that we've won since the last game of the Super Bowl season. The Buccaneers, that cold game in January.
Same.
I was there. That's the last
Same.
game that I went to that we won.
Same, bro.
Don't make me regret my decision attending this Cowboys game this year.
That's why I took free tickets for the Atlanta game last year. Me and my buddy got handed free tickets. How often do you say that you can get handed free Panthers tickets? That's how bad we were because we were handed free tickets. That somebody else already paid for it. We're hand-me-downs. This is a hand-me-down team.
Yeah. So they really need to.
The regular tickets are cheap, cheap, cheap. Guess how much the college tickets are compared to the NFL Panthers tickets now? They're almost double.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, they're almost double. I saw one for $165 for the cheap seats.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much our most expensive tickets were when we were actually undefeated? Just over $100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was for cheap seats right underneath the big scoreboard. And you're going to tell me that you want people to pay $150 for a cheap seat for the Cowboys game? Get the heck out of here playing like this.
Like
Nobody's going to pay that when they're struggling to make their mortgage.
Seriously.
Or pay their light bill. What do you think they're going to choose? Of course they're going to choose their expenses. Every time.
Yep.
99 times out of 100, you might see one loyal Panthers fan come in there and pay that.
And I got a coworker I got a coworker that's a PSL owner, by the way. So.
Oh, why?
Yeah, he's been a PSL owner for like the last couple of years. So yeah.
There was a promotion for a McMillan jersey if you paid for a PSL this year. That's how desperate they're getting.
Oof.
When you have to promote a Big Millen jersey in order to get a PSL seat sold, and you're trying to take PSL seats out of the top area of Bank of America Stadium, what are you really accomplishing? Nothing. When this team is not winning, you're accomplishing nothing.
Nothing.
And you're profiting $100+ million off of us? Come on. Don't tell me you got that money from us. Don't even lie. You know you didn't. You got it from the people of Charlotte.
Wow.
We can see the wool. We can see the wool, bro. We have pulled back the curtain and we can see the truth. We're not stupid, bro. And anybody that thinks that, oh, we got this talent, we're a good team right now. Come on. Everybody can see that it's the management. Be real with it. Keep it $150, man. You know it's the management. It's not the players. You know which players are trash and which ones aren't on the field. Let's call it what the heck it is.
All spade.
I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be optimistic, but you're not giving me anything to work with. Like, I'm sorry I have to go in, all 100% smoke mode, man, but y'all created this. Y'all created this in me. And
shout out to Mr. Carolina. He had to bounce.
Yeah.
Shout out to
appreciate
Mr.
him, man.
Thanks for coming through.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. And tell me where the lie is where he was speaking on this stuff, man. Tell me where the lie is.
I saw none.
Bro, I was laughing my butt off because every bit of it was the truth and nobody wants to hear any of it.
Yep.
Nobody wants to hear any of it. I want this team to succeed, man. I want it to succeed. Dave Canals, please give me something to work with. Please give me something. I can't sell, oh, this is lack of execution. No. I can't sell that to Panthers fans. I can't sell that to my subscribers and my followers. Or Blitzes either. You got to give me something I can work with, man.
Can't do it.
If you want to keep your job, give me something. Give me something. Just anything will do. Anything. I'll take. You know what I would have done if I was head coach? First thing I would have done after that first Jacksonville loss is I would have said, both these coordinators have failed to do their jobs properly, and I'm going to go and talk to them on Monday morning and get this set straight.
Mm-hmm.
Play calling is number 1 priority. Number 2, execution. Number 3, keeping these players from getting injured. Number 4, reestablishing the freaking run game. And number 5, let's not be stupid with ball security.
Right.
We know better. We know we've got more talent than this. We know we're better than this.
Yes, we are.
So you got 2 choices, Dan Morgan. You can either set things right, or we can get you the heck out of Carolina. You got 1 year to decide. What do you want to do? At Gyro, you need to be fired yesterday. You need to be fired yesterday. As a matter of fact, you should have been fired last year. Brad Isaac, same to you. Both of you should have been gone. But instead, we got a glorified puppet and ace offensive coordinator. and we got a jokester at defensive coordinator. And we got Dave Canales saying, well, maybe I should listen to the stats because the stats are always right. You know, these plays worked last year. Yeah, maybe they'll work again. Man, over here looking like freaking Beavis and Butthead. And offensive coordinator, man, and head coach. Maybe these plays will work. Yeah, maybe they will.
This sucks.
Maybe we should try this again. Yeah. That's a great idea. Call that again.
Oh,
Let's get our running back hurt. Yeah. Like, come on, man.
It's crazy.
What is this team? You ever have those days where you just wonder why you're even podcasting for this team?
Sometimes I'm not gonna lie and say I don't, because I do.
Right.
I
That was me this week, man. That was me this week. I legit questioned it. I was just like, why? I love this fan base, don't get me wrong, and that's why I keep doing this.
Yeah.
You know, and I love all the people in this franchise and what we're doing at times. But for the most part, why? Why did it have to be this one? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, seriously.
Like, I'm trying so hard to give any type of reason for these guys to stay. Give me any type of reason. Like, why is it every year we have to deal with somebody in the front office, no matter where they are, even if it's all of them all at once, that are inherently dumb and doing dumb things when we know they're football intelligent?
Right.
Every year. I'm so sick of this, dude. I don't want to be this negative guy, man. I don't want to do these types of podcasts, man.
Right.
I don't want to go on these stupid rants. You're making me do this, man. For what? For what? I love this franchise, man. God. I love the keep pounding name. I love the mantra.
Same.
I love the former players that we had. There's so many things I could list that I love about this franchise. But there's also so many things that piss me off.
Right.
And it's just... That's why I will never be a fair weather fan. I will never be one of those people that Steve Smith has named. Ever. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's get back to the content, man. Let's.
So
I had to do that, man. I had to.
Nah, like we all definitely went in. I do want, because I actually got to get going soon. I do want to do score prediction.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we still got to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't given mine for this Panthers game.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah, 24-17, Falcons.
24-17 Falcons.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right.
Lock it in.
And
I hate to do that, Bill. But you're giving me no
Understandable.
choice.
And we know Bills just beat the Dolphins.
Mhm.
Dolphins are 0-3. Bills are 3-0. Woo. But okay, let's go in. All right, the Sunday 1 p.m. game. Starting off, Rams at Eagles. Both teams 2-0.
Let's see. The Rams, huh?
Yep, Rams Rams and Eagles.
Eagles.
Yeah, being that this is in Philly, should be a good battle, but I'll say the Eagles escape with the win.
Yeah. Eagles didn't fully show you what all they had against KC, I feel like. Defensively, they did, but offensively, I don't think they were kind of held back by that KC defense. But I think once you face the Rams defense, that's when that offense is going to start to open up a little bit more. And it's going to do that more and more each week, depending on the opponent.
Right.
So let's see who Philadelphia actually has. Okay, so you got the Buccaneers after that, Broncos, Giants, Vikings, See, that offense is going to be fully in full bloom after the Buccaneers game.
Good point.
So.
But we're both in agreement of the Eagles.
Yep.
All right. Next is, Falcons, Panthers. You're going Falcons, I'm going Panthers. Carolina, don't you freaking disappoint me. Green Bay Packers at Cleveland Browns.
Packers.
Same. I'm really not convinced that
Cleveland's trash.
Yeah.
And Green Bay has actually played really well in the last couple of games.
Yep, they're 2-0 right now.
They've earned it.
This next one should be pretty straightforward. Colts at Titans.
Colts.
Same.
This is a chance for the Colts to go 3-0, right?
Yep.
It's actually been really impressive what the Colts have been doing.
Yeah, I know. Definitely did not expect them to be on a hot start like they've been. Daniel Jones has been doing the thing.
I mean, the Dolphins are trash right now, so I expected the 33-8 score, considering what's going on now. But in hindsight, but if you told me week 1 that score would show up, I would have said you're nuts.
Right.
Because the Dolphins have too much talent for that to happen.
Yes, they do.
That should have been a closer game than it was. But you're talking about a win over the Broncos. Okay, cool. Broncos have some talent, but, they don't really have much of a defense. So, that offense has started to open the door and really start to do something. Because you got some really good talent on that Colts team. You got Daniel Jones, who has found his system now. Mm-hmm. Jonathan Taylor's been a beast. Pittman's a beast. Alec Pierce is a beast. Josh Downs is all right. You got Tyler Warren, who's an absolute tank at tight end. And the offensive line is actually doing better than expected.
Yep.
So I thought this was a garbage offensive line at first when you look at it on paper and you look at it from last year. But no, they've actually improved a little bit. So I'm not surprised to see what I'm seeing right now. Colts are for real.
Yeah, they are definitely looking that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're in agreement. Colts over the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this next one could get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Bengals at Vikings. Now, remember, no Joe Burrow.
I think I might have to go Vikings on this one.
Yeah.
Because the backup wasn't that exciting for Joe Burrow.
Oh, Jake Browning?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't inspire me too much, man. I 31-27 over the Jaguars. The Jaguars have a weak defense. We proved that.
Oh, that's right. J.J. McCarthy will be out as well.
Yeah.
So, wait, who are they going to... Oh, shoot. Their backup is Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Vikings.
Vikings, yep.
Yeah.
Vikings have the offensive line to protect Wentz.
Yeah.
So I can see that still not losing any ground offensively.
Yeah. And it's the Vikings at home. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going Vikings as well. Yeah. I just think no Joe Burrow really, really hurts the Bengals quite a bit.
Yeah.
You got somebody that was an MVP.
It hurt my fantasy too.
Yeah.
Good thing I got Patrick Mahomes.
Ooh, nice. Next up, this ought to be interesting. Steelers at the Patriots.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say Steelers.
I'm leaning towards Steelers, but I want to take a closer look at this one.
Okay.
Because it is 50-50 according to ESPN here.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, it's 49%. So if you look at the Patriots, they did beat the Dolphins 33-27. Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
That 27 points that they gave up on defense against the Dolphins, can't have that. If the Patriots want to be taken seriously, you can't be giving up 27 points to a Dolphins team that is trash.
Yeah. Good point.
All right, so they barely lost to the Raiders. They put up a good fight, but they lost to the Raiders. Again, if you want to be taken seriously, you cannot be losing to a mediocre team. So, Patriots, you got to step it up if you want to start winning. Pittsburgh. Let's see. Pittsburgh played a really, really close game with the Jets. That was a fun game to watch, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But then you took a nosedive against the Seahawks. Ouch.
Yeah, that is true. But, I mean, the Seahawks aren't a terrible team.
Yeah, they're a mediocre team. But I take the Steelers more seriously than I do New England at this point.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because of the fact that the Patriots should not be giving up that many points against a defense that is trash. Yeah, against a Colts, I mean a team that is not doing well, the Dolphins. Mm-hmm. Plus, you give up a trash game against the Raiders, who are a mediocre team. So yeah, Steelers for me. Because of the Jets game.
Right.
That's why I'm taking Pittsburgh seriously. But I'm on the verge, of taking Pittsburgh seriously. Here's the thing. Justin Fields proved the very next week that was a fluke.
Yeah.
You lose 30-10 against the Bills. Justin Fields, if you want to prove that that's not a fluke, put up some points against that Bills defense.
Oh, yeah.
I understand it's a good defense, but this is a test for you. This is how you establish yourself in the NFL. If you put up points against that defense, you are going to establish yourself. So, yeah. But back to it, Pittsburgh is my pick.
I have to agree. Pittsburgh for the win. I think they should have it.
Yep.
Next up, Jets at Buccaneers.
This is going to be a real interesting game. The Bills defense, it's funny we're talking about the Jets. Because the Bills defense is really, really good. I selected them in my fantasy draft for a reason.
Uh-huh.
This is another case of yet again, Justin Fields, you have to prove yourself against a veteran defense. If you don't prove yourself against a veteran defense, you will lose. And this will be an 0-3 Jets team. Even though you put up a good fight against the Steelers, it's still not going to help you. That record still says 0-3. Give me one good reason why I need to buy into you, Justin Fields, because you lose to the Bills, you lose to the Buccaneers, you are not establishing yourself. And then you got the weak Dolphins after that. If you lose to the Dolphins, I'm definitely not taking you seriously after that. So get it together. Please beat the Buccaneers for us. Help us out.
Yeah, I would love
Please,
for that to happen.
please help
I would
us
love
out.
for that.
Show me that you have established that offense. There's flashes in the pan offensively. With the 34 points against Pittsburgh's defense.
Right.
So I need you to channel that again. I need you to figure out what's working in order to get that win over the Buccaneers. If you can't figure out what you did right, and you did the same thing you did against the Bills defense, and it didn't work again, you will lose.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm picking the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I'm in agreement as well. I'm going Buccaneers. Just Baker Mayfield and company.
Right.
They've been on a roll. So
Right.
Kind of
Correct.
hard for me to bet against them right now.
Yep.
Okay. Raiders at Commanders.
What has Washington been up to lately? I haven't been paying attention to them.
Both teams are 1-1.
Okay, Washington. Let's be real here. You beat the Giants, and then you get absolutely destroyed by the Packers. So which team are you?
I'm actually going Commanders as well. Like, Geno Smith's been struggling with Las Vegas. But, yeah, I got to go with Commanders.
It's Washington versus
The
Raiders. My question is, which Commanders team are we getting? Are we getting the Commanders team that beat the Giants, or are we getting the Commanders team that got their butts handed to them by the Packers?
Oof. Ouch.
Because
Hurts.
that's the main question that needs to be asked, in order to determine who's going to win against them versus the Raiders. Now, the Raiders, on the other hand, you beat the Patriots, okay, whoop-de-doo. You're still an average team. You lost to the Chargers, 20-9. That's expected. You're exactly where you should be. You're average.
Right.
If you can't beat the Commanders, you're going below that average. You're going below that Mendoza line that everyone is expecting you to be at, or higher. If you ask Raiders fans, if you ask the Raiders management, they expect you to be much higher than where you are, because they have such a high turnover rate of coaches. Here's the thing. You hired Pete Carroll. There's zero excuse why you cannot get above that Mendoza line this time.
Right.
So I expect a Raiders win over Washington, but I don't know. It depends on which Washington team shows up.
Yep. It depends on.
If it's the one that showed up against the Giants, that 21-6 is not convincing enough for me. Sorry to say it, but it's not. I'm going to go Raiders on this one.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
And I'm going to say this is one of those that they really need to pick up.
Because
because...
I'm gonna go Commanders with this one.
Yeah, I'm not buying into Washington. I'm just not. That's not a convincing win over the Giants. Sorry.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yep.
Alrighty. So Raiders for you, Commanders for me. This next one ought to be very interesting. Texans at Jaguars.
Texans at Jaguars is a very interesting one for me. Jaguars, you got to do a little bit better job convincing me that you're a legitimate team. That win over us was not convincing at all. Everybody has said that we were played like trash against Jacksonville, and they're not wrong.
Right.
We lost that game ourselves as much as they beat us. And the fact that Trevor Lawrence himself said that defense was predictable, that's a joke, bro.
Yeah, like he
That's a
was
joke.
not ashamed in letting them know. He was not ashamed to
Oh my
put that
God,
on
man.
full blast. I'm just saying.
And you know Trevor Lawrence is not that cocky. He's not that type of person. For him to say something like that, yeah, we need to fire a gyro. That should be the first clue. Fire a gyro.
Yeah, that's
I'm done looking at this defense. I'm done looking at this sorry, garbage, undisciplined defense. Fire a gyro, please. Dave Canales, if you won't do it, Dan will. Do it. By midseason, do it.
yeah.
Jaguars then go on to face the Bengals, and they lose 31-27. Okay, now that is a believable score. That I can buy into.
That you can buy into. Okay.
It's not quite... They're not quite there yet. But I think that's who the Jaguars really are. The Texans got beaten by the Buccaneers 20-19. And they lost to the Rams.
Uh-oh. It's going to get interesting.
I want to believe that the Texans are that team that they can compete with a team like the Buccaneers. You know, but let's be real about this. Let's keep it $1.50. The Buccaneers are the worst division winner of the playoff teams in the NFC. Let's keep it $1.50 here. That's who they are. So, in order for me to buy in to a game like this against the Buccaneers for the Texans, it's got to be a bigger score than this. 20-19. I mean, yeah, you're showing that you have a defense, Houston. That much is clear. You shut the Rams down to 14 points. You shut the Buccaneers down to 20 points. All right? That defense is for real. Where's the offense? You scored a total of 28 points in 2 games against the Rams and Buccaneers. Where is your offense? In order for me to believe in C.J. Stroud and what that Texans offense is doing, you got to show me some offense. There's no excuse for this. You got Jalen Noel. You got Jaden Higgins, who you just drafted. Woody Marks that you just drafted. Plus the players that you already have. You have Nick Chubb. You know, you have Christian Kirk. You have Nico Collins. You have Dalton Schultz. Show me something to make me believe in you and make me pick you for a winner. Because right now I can't do it. I gotta go Jags.
I too am going Jacksonville as well. Yeah, that one's a pretty straightforward one for me. Okay, this next one should be rather interesting. Broncos at Chargers.
Broncos at Chargers. Shout out David Screws. He said, there's actually a few messages here I gotta catch up on. Hold up.
Yeah.
Bryce is football smart.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Sure. Bryce is football smart. I think he can handle it. Calling the plays off no huddle. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wasn't really buying it when he tried to do that last year. Because some of the play calls were still a little shaky. You know, he was trying to go off of half of what Brad Isaac's playbook was and Dave Canales' playbook. So I don't know if I buy into it. It didn't really work when we tried it. Good points, Mr. Carolina. Why is it a player from the Falcons always got me to get me hating them more? Oof. Yeah, I know, right? Dang. If a gyro sticks it up this weekend, roast him, Dan, and get him out of here. Put him in a cage with some skunks so he can smell how bad his defense looks and smells. Oof. That's a good one. I like that comment. Felt good to say that. Frustration. Beavis and Butthead impersonation. Love it, Corey. Hopefully they're bringing energy to game day Sunday. Not Corey or Blitz. I'm exhausted. Great stream, fellas. Keep pounding. Yeah, man. Sleep well, David. I'll talk to you tomorrow. On the phone. Shout out Jeffrey Stamper. How you doing, man? Sorry I haven't been in touch, bud. It has been a minute, but I got to catch up with you and talk some Panthers football with you. But I'm glad you're checking out the streams and hearing what we got to say, man. Appreciate you. Much love to you. And whoever was hitting that heart button, man, thank you. Much love back to you. Appreciate you. So back to it. Broncos, right? Broncos and Chargers. Let's see what we got going on with the Broncos. This is kind of one of those flip-floppy teams for me again. It is the Broncos. You got to win over the Titans, but it was not a convincing win. You see what I'm saying? Like they're above the Mendoza line, but they're not convincing. 20-12. I'm not buying it. But the following week, you put up 28 points against the Colts. So, here's my thing, Indianapolis. How convincing is your defense? Is it legitimate or is it not? Because the Colts gave up. The Colts gave up 29 points. No. The Colts defense is either convincing or it is not. Here's my reasoning for that. You allow the Dolphins to get 8 points in the first game, and then you allow the Broncos to score 28 on you. Now, which defense are you? You know, and you take that into the Broncos game, right? or the Chargers game here with the Broncos, and you say, what are we doing with here with the Broncos? Because I'm not buying into this Titans score. I'm not. Now, you're either the defense that gives up only 12 points against the Titans, or you're the defense that gives up 28 or 29 points. Which one are you, Broncos? You're not. You're defensively, you're not selling me. Offensively, sure, you put up 20 and then you put up 28 points. Okay, I'm sold on the offense. Where's the defense? That's just based off scores alone. Now, I'm sure there's a lot going on there that we don't know about. You know, there's a lot of intangibles, stuff like that. But that's just based off of scores. We haven't even deep dived this stuff, and we don't have the time to do that. But Chargers, you had an amazing win over the Chiefs in Week 1.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, it's not easy to beat Kansas City right now. You earned it.
Yep. Agreed.
And then they got another convincing win against the Raiders, 20-9. I'm fully buying into the Chargers right now as being a first-place AFC West team. Because Las Vegas can't challenge you, Denver can't challenge you, and you just beat Kansas City. So, again, why are we not buying into the Chargers at this point? You face Patrick Mahomes and you give up 21 points. That's reasonable. No one can call you out on that. You know what I mean? Because it's Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
You know, you give up 9 points against the Raiders. Okay, we respect you for that. You've done what you're supposed to do, defense. Good job. You know, again, like 27 points on offense, 28 against the Raiders. Nobody is questioning the Chargers at this point. Maybe halfway on down the season, but not right now. So I'm picking the Chargers. They're probably going to get a win against the Giants in the following week, and the Commanders, and the Dolphins, Colts as well. That game against the Vikings could get interesting down the road on the 23rd. This is starting to look like a cupcake schedule for the Chargers. Because you got the Titans, Steelers, Jags, Raiders again will challenge you. And then the Eagles on the 8th. That's going to be one they're going to circle. Chiefs are on the 14th. They're going to circle that one in December. Cowboys on the 21st. They're going to circle that one. And then 2 cupcake games at the end. You know, Texans and Broncos, they're not even worried about those 2 teams. So, this is going to be a very, very high record Chargers team. Is it enough to win the division, though? Chiefs have a tough schedule. Is it enough? Firepower-wise, I'd say you have enough to really compete. So it's going to be that Chiefs game on the 14th. That's going to be the one.
Okay.
That's going to be the one that determines the division winner. Can the Chiefs bounce back enough to compete with them? I think so.
It's going to be the one that we keep an eye out for.
Yeah.
But we're both in agreement. Chargers?
Yeah. 3-0.
Okay. Next up, Saints at Seahawks. So Saints are 0-2.
Let's take a look at this one. Saints, what are you doing? You lost to the Cardinals 20-13, which, I mean, there's been a few people talking some good things about the Cardinals team. You know, they've got some talent.
Yeah.
So I could kind of see that win right there over the Cardinals. But they could not get it. Cardinals beat them. You got the 49ers. I mean, Spencer Rattler went down in this one.
Yeah.
So, would he have made a difference
I don't think so, personally.
as far as trying to win that game?
I think it should be a. I mean, being that they're playing in Seattle, it should be a win for Seattle. I'm not confident that the Saints will pull away with that one.
I'm looking at the Seahawks as well. Let me see the Seahawks. They got a convincing win over the Steelers, and they lost a convincing game against the 49ers 17-13. I mean,
Right.
you know, I buy into this. This is what they should be doing,
Right.
realistically. They'll go in and play the Saints at home. This is in Seattle. Yeah, I got to go Seattle.
Okay. Both in agreement. Okay, this next one. Cowboys at Bears. I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. I'm not picking the Bears. I got burned.
I will never pick the Bears at this point.
I got burned twice in a row. I'm going Cowboys.
Cowboys. That's an easy
Yeah.
one for me.
Because I tried to be kind and understanding, and you know, I got burned twice picking the Bears. So no.
I'm done being nice to the Bears, man. Let me see what Dallas is up to. Because Dallas is 1-1. Dallas, you lost to the Eagles 24-20. That's convincing. But then you lost to the Giants. Oof. The Giants hung 40 points on you. Ouch. That's not good for your defense. You got to get that under control if you want to be taken seriously, Dallas. This has got to get fixed. And everybody's blaming it on the fact that Micah Parsons got traded and Jerry Jones, you know, looking like a clown right now.
Yeah.
And you know, I can't really disagree with that. And I saw like clips of all three teams' fans reacting to it, you know. And the Giants fans are, the guy was just going nuts. He was just like, this shouldn't happen, blah, 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 blah. I don't even know what this dude is mad at. Okay? First of all, it's two division rivals that both kick your butt routinely. You're not accomplishing anything. Secondly, Green Bay just gave up the house to get Micah Parsons.
Yeah, that they did.
If anything, that's going to set them back financially and draft pick wise for the next 2 years. So if I'm a Giants fan, I'm celebrating this move because Jerry Jones just screwed himself. Because he's not going to do anything with those 2 first-round picks anyway. Let's be real. So if I'm a Giants fan, why are you outraged? It makes no sense. Both these teams are going to kick your butt. Why does this make sense? And if anything, they actually just beat them. The Giants just beat them. So again, why are you outraged? Like, why? I don't get it. I don't get it. That's my ice up son for the week right there. By the way. Oh, man. That's funny.
Totally understandable.
Yep. All right, anyway, I had to get that out of the way. Let's go.
Are you good? All right. This ought to be interesting.
Mhm.
Cardinals at 49ers.
I'm going to say Niners. And here's why. If you look at the Niners games this year, they are very, very convincing. I got to find them on here. Hold up. Niners.
Oh yeah,
Niners.
Seahawks and Saints. Yeah.
Niners. Where are you? Where are you on this list? There you are. Okay. The Niners had 2 convincing wins. They had one over the Seahawks in their own division, 17-13. Those games always get brutal defensively. And that's been a history with those 2 teams. With the Saints, convincing win. You know, Niners still need to fix that defense, though. They give up 21 points against the Saints, so you got to fix that. But right now, I would be very happy with that success, too, if I was Brock Purdy. And he's like, we'll see for week 3. Yeah, I feel that right there. I feel that energy. If you're Brock Purdy coming into this game, you're feeling confident. You know? Although, don't underestimate the Cardinals.
Right.
They got a win over the Saints, but it wasn't convincing. You know, they got a win over us, but again, not convincing.
Mm-hmm.
Because look how many points we scored in the fourth quarter against them.
Right.
So Arizona's got a serious defense problem. Now, that we have exposed in the fourth quarter. But their offense didn't do anything in the second half of that game.
Right.
Did you notice that? They only scored 7 points in that second half.
Yeah.
So what is going on with Arizona's offense in the second half? Now, let me see if that was the same thing that happened against the Saints. I want to see something. Yeah, same pattern. Only 3 points in the second half against the Saints. Interesting. So you put up a 17-10 lead, and then you blow it.
Yep.
That's a problem, Arizona. You might want to fix that. And that's one San Francisco is going to exploit on you and win the game with. I'm going Niners.
You know something? This is actually going to be my upset pick of the week. I'm going to Cardinals.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
you're saying you think they'll fix that against the Niners? Okay.
Yep. That's why it's my upset pick.
Okay. I can buy in a little bit to that. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. So, you're Niners, I'm Cardinals, all right?
Okay.
And then the Monday night game, or not Monday night, the Sunday night game. Wow. I never thought I would imagine this, especially with the record both of them have. Chiefs at Giants.
Oh. You know, here's the interesting thing. The Giants put up 40 points against Dallas.
Yeah.
The offense I buy into. The defense, however, not so much. Because, yeah, you only give up 6 points.
Right.
You only well, let's keep it a buck here, because they only put up 6 points against Washington. The Giants did.
Right.
Okay, and then they come out and they put up 40 against the Cowboys. Which offense do you have, Giants? Which one is it?
Decision making.
Which one is it? If you want me to seriously buy into you, Giants, as a team that's got something, show me another 40-point performance against maybe say the Saints or Broncos down the line. Show me something. You know, I'm not going to buy into it until then. Because the Chiefs are going to shut a bunch of that down.
Right.
You look at the Chiefs. Convincing loss against the Chargers, convincing loss against the Eagles. I'm going Chiefs.
You want Chiefs? Yeah,
Yep.
I'm also going
Bounce
Chiefs
back
as
game
well.
right here. But what's interesting is the Chiefs also have the Ravens next week. And then the Jaguars, Lions, Raiders. You know, so it doesn't get any easier until you get to the Raiders game. For the Chiefs.
Right.
So this has got to be a win for KC. If they want to be taken seriously in their Super Bowl run, this has got to be a win.
Right.
Period. You as the Giants people are going to start asking questions. A lot of questions. So
we're both in agreement of Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got ourselves quite a Monday night football game here. Lions at Ravens.
Oh man. Let's see what we got going on here.
Both are 1-1.
Okay, let's go with the Lions. Let's take a look at them first. I'm a little surprised they lost to the Packers in the first game. I thought they had more weaponry than the 13 points that they put up. So I didn't really buy into that score last week, and I still don't buy into it now. Because they just put up 52 points over the Bears.
Right.
So the Lions have enough talent on offense, so it's not the offense that was the problem. It was the defense. And here's why I say that. They gave up 27 points to Jordan Love and the Packers. They gave up 21 points to the Bears the following week. So they have a defensive problem that they've got to solve. And that's not a good thing when you're facing Lamar Jackson.
Right, definitely.
Because let's keep it a buck here. Lamar Jackson put up 40 points against the Bills defense in a 1-point loss to the Bills. That's legitimate. They put up 41 points against the Browns the following week. So this is a 40-point offense right here. Regardless of what defense they're playing against. They could be playing the Chiefs right now. They'd still put up 40. Or pretty close to it. I don't think that's going to change for the rest of the year. Look at the schedule. It may change against the Chiefs defense. We'll see. Maybe the Vikings defense. But I don't see it against anybody else. So, for me, this is a very, very scary and potent offense for the Ravens.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to be enough to get them to win over the Lions.
This was a really, really tough one. But being that they came so close to beating the Bills, I mean, it was a battle. It was a battle of MVPs. It was crazy.
Right.
I am actually going to say I'm going to say the Ravens.
Yeah. I buy into Baltimore at this point.
Yeah.
That 1-1 score, that 1-1 record, do not let that fool you with Baltimore. They've got so much more talent than this. They're
Well,
not a
to mention,
pretender. They're real.
They scored back-to-back 40 points. So
Oh, yeah.
it's really kind of hard to bet against them. So yeah, definitely.
Plus, you got Davenport that's hurt. Jack Campbell's hurt for the Lions.
Oh, right.
Yeah. For the Ravens, they're not really doing with too much injury-wise. They got Nate Wiggins, who's questionable. But I mean, everything I'm seeing is questionable at this point for both sides. So all of these guys are gonna play. I think when you compare Zach Flowers to St. Brown, I mean, it's not even a comparison. It's 218 versus 160 in receiving yards.
Right.
You know, Smith, as a linebacker, has 25 tackles, which is insane, by the way.
Right.
That's crazy. So, for 2 games, where does this come from? So, I really like the talent Baltimore has built up. I believe in Baltimore right now. I think that's going to be a legitimate team.
But yeah, that's going to be quite a Monday nighter.
Yeah.
But that's the schedule for this week. But yeah, should be good.
Yeah, we got a 1 o'clock game, y'all. 1 o'clock.
Yeah. So keep an eye out. But I gotta get ready to get going. But before I do, you know the deal. Plug in your socials.
If you guys want to get a hold of me, it is the Keep Pounding Facebook group page on Facebook. That's the best way to get in touch with me. You can also hit me up on Instagram with Shadow Warrior with 1W645. Also be sure to check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Delicious subs out there.
Yes,
Shout out to Skytop Orchard for delicious apple stuff. You know, I love their apple cider. And also the Sports Authority at the mall. I believe that's what it was called. I forget the name of it. I'm going to promote that properly. But I love those 2 guys that I talked to up there, man. They were cool people. And one of them was related to a super fan that had the blue Panthers car.
Ah, yeah.
You know, it showed up to the parades and stuff. So I didn't even know there were parades up there. I'll have to go up there for one of those. And shout out to all the other YouTubers that are doing what they do. You know, Panthers YouTubers. Shout out to Unk2020. Shout out to Pat Coltrane. Shout out to Shellytron. Shout out to Big Cat. Shout out to PNP. All these people are good people, man, and just go check them out. Go sub to them if you want to. You know, spread the love, man. It doesn't just have to be us, you know. You know, just be good people, man. Be good people.
Yeah.
Stay happy, healthy, and well. You know, and much love to everybody that's commented or not commented today. we tried to get to all the comments today, and I think we were successful in doing so. That doesn't always happen, so. But thank you to all the new subs and followers. We love you. Welcome to the family. Keep pounding. On both our channels. So, and also much love to Mr. Carolina. We loved having you in here, man. Appreciate you.
It's been a while. Glad we were able to get him in here.
Right, man. Right. So.
But yeah, this was definitely, we had to let it all out, but hopefully this will be a turning point this Sunday. First home game for the Carolina Panthers against Atlanta. Hopefully, by the time it's over, it will end with a big old W, big old win, because we need to start winning. We cannot afford to go 0-3. We just cannot afford to go 0-3.
Absolutely, man.
And just a reminder to those watching that I will be at the Panthers-Cowboys game. Of course, that's October 12th. Hopefully, that will turn into a victory as well. I haven't been to
Oh my God. They put Brad Izzy behind the mic again.
Uh-oh.
On countering Atlanta's pass rush. Are you serious?
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to leave you to that one. But yeah, shout out to everybody that came through in the comments. Super Trebo, Vietnam. It's been a while. But yeah, good to see y'all. Ken88. Keep Pounding USA, aka Mr. Gemini.
For me, it's Marcos Cash, Antonio, T Green, Tom Brady 12. Sorry I didn't get to your comments. I apologize. Daryl Sunchild, Michael II, Cool Kev 88, Christopher Clark, and David Screws. And also shout out to the people that were working. We appreciate you guys. Hey, I work too. Nothing wrong with that. We love you anyway. You're all contributing to the cause, so appreciate you.
And be sure to check out the archive of this later for those that missed the live stream. And
right.
Yeah. Of course, keep pounding. We're gonna get through this, and hopefully, the wins start this Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
It works out. But I want to thank everybody once again for coming out to both our channels and chatting it up with us. And yeah, let's go out and beat up on these dirty birds. But that'll do it for Blitzballchamp Jason Ingram and
Keep Pounding.
Thank y'all so much for watching. We will see y'all this Sunday.
Let's go get that dub.
Let's go get that dub. Keep pounding. Let's go get it. See y'all soon. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Buddha.